Network from Learfield. And Carolina basketball is on the air. This is the Bojangles Countdown to Tip-Off Show. Bojangles, it's Bo time. Now, here's your host, Dave Nathan.
Welcome into Countdown to Tip-Off. 30 minutes worth of not just Carolina basketball conversation today, but we span the country as the NCAA tournament off and running here on a Thursday in March. Happy St. Patrick's Day, wherever you might be, as Carolina and Marquette tip off. In about 90 minutes, we've got the Reed's Jewelers pregame show coming up at the bottom of the hour, and plenty to get to between now and then. Comments from Hubert Davis as he met the media before the Tar Heels took off to Texas. Also, Shaka Smart, the head coach at Marquette, will also be heard on today's broadcast as Carolina and Marquette match up. The Tar Heels 24-9 on this season. Marquette 19-12. The Tar Heels the 8th seed out of the East region. Marquette the 9 seed. The winner likely gets Baylor on Saturday. Baylor and Norfolk State currently at the half right now. The Bears are up 43-27. So, again, you know the history. Only once before has a 16 seed knocked off a 1, and that was in Charlotte a few years back when UMBC took down Virginia. So not a lot of history on the side of the 16 seed in this event. So Baylor up by 16 points currently at the break, halfway into making it into the round of 32, as Carolina and Marquette should be tipping off about 30 minutes after the conclusion of the Baylor-Norfolk State game. So you also might be wondering right now in terms of the history of Carolina as an 8 seed, because it hasn't happened a lot over the course of time, but for the second year in a row and for the 5th time overall, Carolina is an 8 seed. Tar Heels don't have a bad record, 7-4 as an 8 seed. You go back and you take a look at what the 8-9 matchups are. It's essentially a coin flip as to who wins this first game. But Carolina, back in 1990, not only won the first game against the 9 seed Southwest Missouri State, but then took down number 1 Oklahoma in Texas in Austin before bowing out in the Sweet 16 a week later against Arkansas in Dallas. And then 2000, Carolina as an 8 seed advanced to the Final Four. Its lowest seed on a way to one of 20 Final Four trips since seeding began back in 1979. Carolina ran through Missouri, Stanford, Tennessee, and Tulsa to advance the Final Four back in 2000 before falling to Florida. So a history not too bad for Carolina as an 8 seed, and that's where the Tar Heels fall in this event. Before we take a step closer to hearing from either of our head coaches, let's quickly strike up the music and get a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. A couple of games have already gone final. Michigan knocks off Colorado State 75-63. That's being played out of the South region in Indianapolis. Michigan advances to take on the winner of Tennessee and Long, with the Volunteers up 12-7 on the Lancers almost 6 minutes into the first half in that matchup. The other final from earlier saw Providence get by South Dakota State 66-57. That's being played in Buffalo. Providence will get either Iowa or Richmond. That game is set to tip off at around 3:10 this afternoon. Other games that are currently in progress. Memphis up big on Boise State just out of the halftime locker room, 40-27. The Tigers lead by 13 with 16:02 left to play in the ball game. We mentioned that Baylor-Norfolk State score, 43-27 Baylor at the half. And again, we've got some more games coming up just after the top of the hour here. Iowa-Richmond, the next one to tip off in a little more than 5 minutes. At 4:15, it's Gonzaga, the number 1 overall seed, taking on Georgia State. Later at 6:50, New Mexico State and UConn play. St. Peter's and Kentucky tip off at 7:10. It's Indiana and St. Mary's at 7:20. Creighton versus San Diego State at 7:27. And the late games tonight, Vermont, Arkansas at 9:20. San Francisco, Murray State at 9:40. At 9:50, Akron slated to take on UCLA. And at 9:57, if you can stay up late, you can find yourself catching Kansas and Texas Southern. So that's what you've got coming up here on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, as we've got Carolina basketball coming up at around 4:30 against Marquette in the first round of this year's event. The Tar Heels playing out of the East region in Fort Worth, Texas today. After falling to Marquette last year in the regular season, there are very few ties that bind either team from one year to the next. So wouldn't put a lot of stock in the most recent matchup between Carolina and Marquette, but this one will have some lasting consequences as the winner into the round of 32, quite possibly against Baylor on Saturday. And again, should Carolina get the win here today, we won't have any idea in terms of when the next game will tip off until very late tonight, maybe into Friday morning. So just sit tight on that, and we'll worry about the task at hand, and that is Marquette. We'll check in with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, upon our return. Shaka Smart Audio will follow that, and more updates on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard as we are off and running here on a Thursday afternoon for a change. Countdown to tip-off continues after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to janetkingrdu.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big bow box Supreme's meal. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Dave Nathan welcoming you back to Countdown to Tip-Off. It is the NCAA Tournament. Carolina is at the dance and getting ready to take on Marquette this afternoon in Fort Worth. The tip time should be somewhere around 4:30. The Reed Jewelers pregame show begins at the bottom of the hour. Right now, Countdown to Tip-Off continues after taking a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Let's check in with the head coach of Carolina, Hubert Davis, who played in this event as a player at Carolina in the late 80s and early 90s, and now gets to coach in it as a head coach for the first time. And as Carolina finished up this season 12-3 in its last 15 playing, arguably its best basketball of the season, en route to winning 24 ball games, the Tar Heels were huge down the stretch with that road win at Duke, beating Virginia in the ACC tournament, and then bowing out to Virginia Tech in the semifinals. So the Tar Heels come to Fort Worth riding a bit of a hot streak as of late, and with all that Coach Davis has had to say to encourage his team during the course of the regular season, the question was asked, is the message has changed between the end of the regular season and now into the postseason.
Is there anything different in the message than it was during the regular season?
Not at all. You know, as I said before, whether it's shoot-around, practice, game, ACC tournament, NCAA tournament, from my perspective, it's always live action. And so we always talk about the details and how important it is to prepare to the best of your ability, to practice as hard as you can, to put yourself in a position to play your best. And so that message has been clear, definitive, and consistent throughout the entire season. And so there is no difference. This is live action.
So that's Coach Davis addressing the question as to whether or not the message to his team is any different now as opposed to what he was saying during the regular season. And I will say this, the proof is certainly in the pudding. Carolina, whatever message was conveyed, seemed to be playing a lot harder over the last half of the season than it was during the first half, taking much better care of the basketball than it was earlier. And I think a lot of that goes into this team getting to know itself a lot better from the end of January into February and now into March, when you talk about bringing in transfers and grad transfers and freshmen and trying to mix those with some other players, first, second, or third years who are returning. It was kind of a hodgepodge at the beginning of the season, as it was for a number of teams throughout the course of college basketball. You know, the old days of building a program from one year to the next are by and large over, and a lot of programs are struggling with how to mix and match the right types of players and the right types of talent at the same time, and it took a little bit of time for Carolina to get that figured out. But once the Tar Heels did get out of their way, because, again, 12 out of the last 15 down the stretch have been won by the Tar Heels en route to a 24-win regular season and into the ACC tournament, a 15-5 record in the ACC, which is tied for the second-best record. So Carolina got to work late and really made some improvements on where they started from. And that dovetails into the next question that Coach Davis addressed, and that is, why did the team become so much better at the end of the season? Here's how he answered that.
Especially over the last month, maybe the last month and a half, this is the most together that I feel like our group has been and the healthiest that I felt like our team has been. I think going through adversity and being able to persevere really builds that type of bond, but also I think just going through a season and shared experiences also helps. I mean, just in regular relationships, it takes time to develop trust. It takes time to figure each other out. And so even though that I was an assistant coach, this is the first year that I was their head coach. This is first year for a lot of, this year was a lot of newness. And so it just takes time to get to know each other and to understand where each other are coming from, to feel comfortable with each other. And after 11 and a half months of being together nonstop almost every day, it's our relationship, I feel like, just continues to get better and better. It's in a good place.
That's how Coach Davis addressed his team becoming just that, a team, as the season wore on. And these comments come courtesy of Backyard Bistro. Carolina fans, this basketball season, hope you had a chance to try some made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro in the Smith Center concession area, where it's always hellaciously good. Again, we're counting you down to tip-off today between Carolina and Marquette. This is Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan with you until the bottom of the hour. Then the Reed's Jewelers pregame show begins at 3:30. And we'll work our way up to the tip between Carolina and Marquette. All right, we referenced earlier, this is not Carolina's first time as an 8 seed, although it doesn't happen a lot. The Tar Heels seeded 8th out of their bracket on the bottom left-hand side of the quadrant. That's out of the East. And in Fort Worth today, taking on Marquette. Coach Davis was asked about some memories he had of being an 8 seed back in 1990, where the Tar Heels got past the 8-9 game and then into a matchup with the top team in the country, Oklahoma.
I told the team when I was here at Carolina, I don't remember, like, being a seed was never something that I ever thought about. I couldn't remember what seed we were the 4 years that I was here. I've never been big on seeding. I've been big on competing and having a chance to win a championship. And so at the end of the day, in the NCAA tournament, there's 68 successful teams. So you're going to have to play well against a good team. So seeding really doesn't mean very much to me. I do remember 1990, and I remember playing Oklahoma. Not only were they the number one seed, I think they were the number one team in the country. We're playing in Austin, Texas. And the other thing that I remember is the play where Rick Fox hit the shot. The play was actually for me. And as soon as we left the huddle, Coach Smith called us all back in. He goes, Hubert, you make the pass, and Rick, you take the shot. And I remember being so thankful that he made that change, because I wasn't really confident at that time shooting the ball, and I did not want that shot. But I felt comfortable making that pass. And I'm glad that Coach Smith changed it at the last second, and I'm glad Rick hit that shot.
That's Coach Davis taking a walk back in time to 1990, remembering Carolina's upset of Oklahoma in Austin, Texas, to advance into the Sweet 16. And whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off today or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance, because you never know where life is going to take you. We have no idea right now where this Carolina team is going to take us in the month of March, but we do know this: Marquette, the opponent today, for about a 4:30 tip time between the Tar Heels and Golden Eagles. Quickly to go back to Coach Davis, one last comment before we take a timeout. Again, reverting back to 1990, the confidence that he and his team had in taking down a top-seeded team and what that meant.
We were a really good basketball team. I mean, I think on that team we had 6 pros. So even though during the season it wasn't as successful as years past, we felt really good about our team and about our chances. And this is one of the things that I try to communicate to the team, is we really, like, Coach Smith really got us, we bought into his concept of just preparing and practicing and just doing the things that we do in practice on a consistent basis, and that'll put us in a position to win a game. And so we bought into that. We really believed in that. And, playing in the ACC, we were pretty successful. We felt confident that we could beat anybody in the country. And at that time, it was Oklahoma.
And that's Coach Davis again taking a walk back in time to 1990, one of Carolina's more famous victories in the NCAA tournament. We'll see if the Tar Heels can notch another W today against Marquette. As we get ready to step aside for just a moment, we'll come back with comments from Marquette head coach Shaka Smart and an updated look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. A couple of games have already gone final. We are awaiting the conclusion of Baylor and Norfolk State. That's the game that precedes us in Fort Worth. And again, from when that game ends to when ours begins, it'll be about a 30-minute lag time. So the sooner the better. We're hoping for something right around 4:30 with the Reed Steelers pregame show taking over the airwaves at the bottom of the hour. This, in the meantime, is Countdown to Tip-Off, and we'll continue in a moment from Learfield.
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powder keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a big bow box Supreme's meal. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shelf peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shelf peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Welcome back to Countdown to Tip-Off on a Thursday afternoon, just in front of 3:30. Dave Nathan saying hello from our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. The rest of our crew on the scene in Fort Worth for this afternoon's matchup between Carolina and Marquette as we continue to await the conclusion of Baylor-Norfolk State, which is right in front of us as Baylor leads by 20 right now with 15 and a half minutes to play, 52-32. The Bears inching closer and closer to a second-round matchup with either Carolina or Marquette. The other games in progress right now, Tennessee 29, Longwood 17, 7 minutes and 12 seconds to play before halftime. Memphis out to a 42-33 advantage on Boise State with 11:17 to play. And the other contest that is underway, it's Iowa 7, Richmond 6, almost 5 minutes gone by in the first half between those two. Two earlier finals to report. Providence upend South Dakota State and win 66-57. Michigan 75-63 winners against Colorado State. And the next game to tip off, probably Georgia State Gonzaga, somewhere around 4:15 at the Moda Center out in Portland, Oregon. So that's what's been unfolding over the last few hours as the NCAA tournament has lifted off here on St. Patrick's Day. And it just feels so good to see the event in its current format right here with the hiccup of 2020. It was more than a hiccup. It wasn't played at all in 2020. And then in 2021, in the Indianapolis area, those were the only sites. You know, fans were at a minimum, and it just didn't feel like the big dance. But things closer and closer getting back to normal, and we couldn't be more happier about that with the NCAA tournament. And Carolina in it today taking on Marquette. Some other news off the floor. There have been some hires and some ousters around college basketball. Louisville has hired Kenny Payne as its new head coach. Payne was on the '86 national championship team with Louisville and had been an assistant at Kentucky for the last 10 years. Rhode Island is also targeting Archie Miller as its next head coach. You might remember Archie Miller from his playing days at North Carolina State, coached at Dayton and Indiana previously. Ben Howland is out at Mississippi State, and Mick Cronin has inked a 6-year deal with UCLA to keep him in Westwood. So that's what's been going on off the court today. But we are more concerned about what's happening between the lines. And for more on that, let's go to Marquette head basketball coach Shaka Smart on how he and his team have prepared for this year's event.
I think you learn each time you're in it. We were just talking downstairs actually about how to handle. You get a 40-minute open practice the day before. You get 20 minutes on the court the morning of the game. So you kind of learn going through different experiences how to do things differently. At the same time, every team is different. And I do think it's a huge advantage when you're in the NCAA tournament multiple years in a row with the same guys. We don't have that luxury just being new, and that's okay. But I think the biggest thing that I've learned is making it crystal clear to the guys, this is what it's going to take for us to win. Here's the rules of the NCAA tournament. They weren't dictated by us. They are what they are, and so it's on us to be our best.
At Shaka Smart, the head coach at Marquette, as the Tar Heels face off against the Golden Eagles here in a little more than an hour. Hubert Davis, who leads the Tar Heels, played in a Final Four in 1991 at Carolina. Shaka Smart coached VCU to a Final Four 20 years later in 2011, so he certainly knows what it takes to win at this time of the year.
I've told our guys, I tell them every year, there's no more special experience in team sports than advancing in the postseason. So at our level in the NCAA tournament, at the high school level, and you make it to the state tournament, you advance. I'm sure the NBA playoffs, the Bucks beating the Brooklyn Nets after being down 0-2. There's no better feeling than that. And so this tournament, it's a do or die situation from the standpoint of single elimination. And when you win, there's so many positive emotions that you feel, and then you have a very short time to regroup and get ready for the next one. So I hope our guys get a chance to experience it. I mean, for the majority of our guys, this is their first chance experiencing even being in the tournament, hearing your name called, playing a team like North Carolina in the NCAA tournament on Thursday. But it's a whole nother level if you get to experience advancing and, moving forward to stay in the dance and play another game.
And that is Marquette basketball coach Shaka Smart taking us up to the bottom of the hour. Dave Nathan saying so long and farewell for now, but the Reach Jewelers pregame show and a lot more coverage continues after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to janetkingrdu.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Unger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
It's bow time. Tick, tick, boom. Like a powdered keg in your mouth. Southbound, scratch made. Not in a microwave oven, but an oven. Biscuits baked 49 steps fluffy. Chicken marinated 12 hours bold. Iced tea steeped 12 minutes lazy as a porch swing. Now you're talking sweet, easy Southern style. Because when it comes to down-home cooking, it's not our first rodeo. Feed the whole family with a Big Bow Box Supremes meal. It's bow time.
Yep.
The Tar Heels are going to win the national championship. Long shot. Oh my! It's a three-pointer. Carolina wins it. The Tar Heels win it.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heels Sports Network.
You play the entire season to have a shot in the NCAA tournament. And that's what the Tar Heels have today. No, just making the tournament and earning a number 8 seed isn't the standard for Carolina basketball, but this is a group that has been through a lot. 2 difficult seasons on and off the court leading up to this one. A coaching change for the first time in nearly 20 years. The loss of 2 key players from the rotation. And yet, Carolina is here with a shot. The Tar Heel Sports Network's coverage of the 7th meeting between Marquette and Carolina in the round of 64 in the 2022 NCAA tournament starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick three. Got it! Walton, right corner. 3, nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the home. Black out to Love for 3. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up. Gets the bucket and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself as his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. What a long road we've traveled from 2020 when there was no big dance to last year with only a few host sites. Today, March Madness looks a lot like its old self. The road ahead begins with Carolina and Marquette, and Jones Angel will have the call of this afternoon's contest.
Dave, the Tar Heels were embarrassed last season in the first round, losing by more than 20 points to Wisconsin, making it just the second time in the last 37 years that the Tar Heels haven't won at least one game in the NCAAs. Well, Dave, Carolina hopes to get back on the right side of things today in 2022 against Marquette.
We've got all those storylines on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Plus, Phil Ford remembers 2 of Carolina's most famous tournament moments in 1990 and 2000. We'll bring you an interview with head coach Hubert Davis and comments from Shaka Smart. Adam Lucas will answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that and more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Golden Eagles from Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. This is NCAA Tournament Basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
AA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
I'm Keisha Sharp. Since losing my mother to pancreatic cancer, I've been working to share the kind of state-of-the-art work being done by Stand Up to Cancer and Lust Garden Foundation. To learn more about the latest research, visit pancreaticcancercollective.org.
WCAB Rutherfordton. AA Tournament. Carolina basketball is brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
After a regular season that was filled with plenty of ups and downs, the slate is wiped clean for Carolina in the NCAA tournament. The Tar Heels enter play with a record of 24-9 after bowing out of the ACC tournament semifinals last Friday. Coach Davis said the extra rest has done his team some good, and he also says that this team has gotten a lot closer over the last month or so, which you hope bodes well for however long the rest of the season is as we turn over the rest of our coverage to Fort Worth, where Jones and company are standing by.
Yeah, Dave, great to be back with you. A couple different things. One, we're watching Baylor and Norfolk State playing here in Fort Worth, and Baylor's been impressive, the number one seed in the East region. The winner of this game gets the winner of Carolina and Marquette, and Baylor's been really good, as you would expect, against Norfolk State. That has played hard, but Baylor has a sizable advantage at this point, 62-39, with a little less than 11 minutes to play. Also, as I'm sure you've noticed here, as we've brought our broadcast on the air, we're down a 7-footer here in Fort Worth. Eric, unfortunately, had to move into health and safety protocols after the trip to New York in the ACC tournament this past week. We've been in contact with Eric a bunch, had a couple of nights where things weren't great, but he is doing better, and that's good to hear. So we hope that if Carolina is playing on Saturday, that Eric will at least be able to join us for pregame, halftime, postgame, and then should the Heels get to another weekend of competition, that he will be able to be back with us. Adam Lucas is joining me here courtside. Adam's going to chat with us here some during pregame and then help us out with stat work as he normally does when we move through the action. And Adam, that takes us to Carolina being here in Fort Worth. Got here on Tuesday. Have gone through all the normal stuff, the open practice, the serious practice, the dinners, all the lead up to this, where it's finally just about time to get going here. And what is a very, very nice, by the way, Dickies Arena here in Fort Worth.
Yeah, Jones, I feel like Coach Smith looked down the bench in 1993 and said, well, Eric's not available. Scott Cherry, get in there.
That's right. Give us a few minutes.
Going to need you to go in and play center and guard Chris Webber. But, yeah, it's been interesting to see how Hubert Davis has handled this week, his first NCAA tournament as head coach. I think it's fair to say it hasn't been relaxed, but it's been maybe less tense than past NCAA tournaments. The Tar Heels had a lot of free time yesterday afternoon, and some of the players went down to the stockyards and bought themselves some cowboy hats and got on the local news wearing their cowboy hats. So just doing kind of all those things that you expect to do in the NCAA tournament when you're away from home. But they've also practiced hard, had the fake practice yesterday and the real practice at TCU where they got ready for Marquette.
Adam, you talk about the Tar Heels being far from home. Brady Manick is close to home where he grew up in Oklahoma, and for all that he's meant to this year's Tar Heel team, he'll have a lot of folks in attendance here this afternoon to see him close to his old stomping grounds.
Strong representation already from the Manick clan as we look over behind what will eventually be the Carolina bench. Right now it's the Norfolk State bench. There's almost a whole Manick row as his parents have really spanned the country this year to watch both Brady play and his brother who plays Division III basketball. His season's now over. So both parents are able to be here in Fort Worth today to watch Brady, hopefully for the whole weekend and beyond.
And Dave, Carolina needs Brady Manick and all of their perimeter guys to be better, at least offensively, than they were in the ACC tournament. And I think you maybe hear that and go, what? Brady Manick was great against Virginia. And in the first half, he certainly was. But when you start looking at the numbers, Dave, in the ACC tournament, Love and R.J. Davis, a combined 11 of 50 from the floor, just 5 of 26 from three. If you add in Manick's numbers from halftime of the Virginia game and then into the Virginia Tech game as well, those three players in total 16 of 64 and 5 of 33 from three. Manick's missed his last 9 3-pointers, just as an example of these struggles. And Adam talked to Hubert Davis some about it, and he was very dismissive of having any concerns of shooting problems. He said, yeah, that was last week, different arena, different event, and it's a brand new start here for this one. He went back to something we've heard him talk a lot about, and that is that, yes, Carolina, of course, needs shots to go in at a better rate than they did in the ACC tournament, but that if they rebound, play defense, and take care of the basketball, stuff he said a bunch over the last couple of months, that he feels like his team can still be successful.
Well, that may be true, but if they shoot the way they did in Brooklyn, they will not be successful. And two people who we know who have more qualifications than us to talk about shooting, Hubert Davis and Eric Montross, both thought that was kind of an unusual setup in Brooklyn because the arena was weird. It was very dark everywhere other than very bright on the court. And Carolina didn't get to shoot there before the Tar Heels played a game there. Carolina has shot here at Dickies Arena. They actually went pretty hard, I thought, yesterday in the open practice, harder than we've seen from Carolina in past open practices, just trying to get a feel for the depth perception and just the feel on their shot, and we'll see if that pays dividends.
And, Dave, this is an interesting arena. It almost has the feel of a dome as far as the airspace that's available and the space in the back. But in reality, for basketball, it only holds a little more than 13,000. They have so much room kind of in the back because they do a lot of things involving animals, rodeos and livestock shows and things like that in this arena, which makes sense, of course, for this part of the country. And so it is a really nice, big, bright arena. So any of those issues as far as the darkness and the depth perception a week ago, I would think those would be eliminated by how this arena, Dickies Arena, looks, at least as we sit here and watch Baylor and Norfolk State go at it.
All right, so hopefully the shooting woes are in the past for Carolina, but the recent shooting, I think, lands on our Breakthrough Physical Therapy injury report. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics in keeping fans in the game. In addition to Caleb Love and R.J. Davis and Brady Manick, Armando Baycott and Leaky Black have also played some pretty big roles for the Tar Heels this year. And, guys, given the lack of depth and the degree of competition that still awaits, you have to think that in addition to not suffering through an off night shooting the basketball, Carolina's got to stay out of foul trouble and has to get the most it can from out of those starters if it wants to make a weekend of it in Fort Worth.
Absolutely, and that's something that, as we know, has been an issue throughout the season for Carolina. It is worth remembering that Dawson Garcia and Anthony Harris were both heavily involved in the rotation when they were available, and so you're losing two guys that Hubert Davis and his staff very clearly trusted the most coming off the bench. And you can, flip Garcia and Manick. Both those guys started when Garcia was still available. So you have, because of that absence, you've had to wait as Puff Johnson has gotten healthy. Justin McCoy has been in and out of the lineup some. But, Adam, they're going to need both those guys, and I think Kerwin Walton to give them some minutes. It is highly unlikely that you can go very far in this type of event without some contributions from your bench. It doesn't have to be enormous, but you got to have something from your outside of your starting five.
Well, in the most recent game we saw the Tar Heels, they got 0 from the bench until the benches were cleared during the portion of the game that was decisive. The Tar Heel bench didn't score. And as we were watching this Baylor-Norfolk State game, it was called very tightly in the first half. And we were kind of saying, if Carolina's game is called that way and the Tar Heels get in foul trouble, they're going to need something from the bench. That is not advantageous to them, because what we've seen is when one of those first 5 goes off the court, things get a little dicey, and if 2 of the first 5 have to go off the court, then you're really playing with a combination that Hubert Davis just hasn't used very often.
So not a lot of margin for error for this year's Carolina squad, but still the Tar Heels have found their way to a 24-9 mark and an 8 seed in this year's NCAA tournament. That is a little less than an hour away from getting tipped off in Fort Worth as Baylor and Norfolk State duel down towards 8 minutes to play in the second half. It's Baylor 64, Norfolk State 39. And after a quick timeout, we'll discuss Carolina's opponent. That is Marquette, coming your way after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Whether it's 12 miles to the Pee Wee football comeback of a lifetime, 80 miles to your first hole-in-one, or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, also Bostic, Shiloh, Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you, 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
The future depends on teachers who are reinventing the classroom and starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history. Shape the future. Teach. Learn more and receive free support at teach.org.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Hey, Carolina fans, we hope that you've enjoyed made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro this year in the Smith Center concession area where it's always hellaciously good. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. I'm in our Tar Heel Sports Network studios. Jones, Adam, Ben, all on the scene in Fort Worth. John Essick behind the scenes pushing all the right buttons from Learfield Mission Control as we get you ready for Carolina and Marquette in the NCAA tournament. All right, so flashback to last year, Carolina and Marquette matched up in a hastily put-together game in Chapel Hill, and it's safe to say the stakes are a little higher for this upcoming matchup, and despite the fact that it hasn't been too long since that prior meeting, fellas, a lot's changed. Both teams have new head coaches, and the Golden Eagles roster has been significantly overhauled.
It is. I can't remember a time when a team has played another team, and then you play them again the next year, just 1 year later, and they're so much different. And to your point, you chronicled it well there, Dave, in that both teams have different head coaches. Shaka Smart left Texas to come to Marquette. Hubert Davis, of course, as we know, is taking over for the Tar Heels. Marquette, there's only one player, Greg Elliott, who even played in that game last year in the Smith Center, that is available for Marquette today. And so Elliott played well in that game. He had 15 points, 3 rebounds, and assists. He had 4 steals. Marquette won that game 83-70 in what was a very sluggish performance from the Tar Heels in a hastily put-together game. And, Carolina was down big at halftime, worked back into it, but could not get back close enough to make it tight at the end. So, Adam, it's hard to think that game has much to do with this game because things are so different between the two teams.
Yeah, you don't spend a whole lot of time looking at that game tape because there's not very much to learn. I think from a Carolina perspective, the one positive is that coaching staff from Marquette was replaced with one you're pretty familiar with Shaka Smart. Unfortunately, you're familiar with Shaka Smart because the Tar Heels haven't had a lot of success against him. He's 3-0 against Carolina. All those wins, of course, came as the head coach at Texas. I think it'll be interesting to see. We saw examples this year of this version of Carolina maybe being a better matchup, for example, for Tony Bennett and Virginia, a team that Carolina had struggled with quite a bit during the Roy Williams era. Be interesting to see if that same thing is true with Shaka Smart, another team Carolina struggled with during the Roy Williams era.
And, Dave, I do think that the best way to think about this Marquette team kind of in totality is Shaka Smart's teams, but more so at VCU than at Texas. They're undersized, they pressure, they're really scrappy, they go hard, and they play hard until the very end. And, Marquette has some nice wins this year. They've beaten Villanova twice, beat Illinois early in the season, had a win against Providence as well as they move through Big East play. So this is a team that has played quality competition, 19-12 overall. They held their own against that competition, including a really impressive stretch in January where they ran off 7 straight wins, including victories against quality teams like Providence, Seton Hall, who's in the tournament, Villanova, who's in the tournament, Xavier, who was one of the first teams out of the tournament. So this is a quality team that has played good opponents throughout the season. And so this should be a true 50-50 type of game, as you would expect with the seeds of 8 and 9.
Yeah, and just to take a look at some of the numbers and issues that Marquette may present for Carolina, Marquette forces almost 14 turnovers per game, and again, that's been a Shaka Smart staple getting back to his days at VCU. But, guys, on the flip side, the rebounding margin, Marquette -4 on the season, where Carolina's +7. So one of those numbers could swing this game either way, couldn't it?
Yeah, Adam, I think those are the two main events, don't you? I mean, if Carolina can take advantage of its advantage down low, Baycott will be the best post player in the game. So can he get the ball in advantageous situations? Can he finish around the rim? Can he be effective on the offensive glass like we have seen him be? And and perform a large majority of the season? And then can Carolina take care of the basketball? Not just the 14 turnovers, but 8 of them by steal, which tells you how aggressive I think Marquette is, both in the full court and in the half court, just trying to bother the dribbler, trying to bother getting passing lanes, just make things hard for you to work offensively.
Well, and even if you don't turn it over, they're trying to make you, as you said, they're trying to make it hard. They're trying to make you take a long time. Teams have longer offensive possessions against Marquette than almost any other team in the country. So this can't turn into, the shot clock's at 8. Caleb, save us. Because that's not the type of shots that Carolina needs to get to win the game. They've talked about the rebounding margin. I mean, you're going to get offensive rebounds against Marquette. They're not going to show up today and suddenly be great rebounders, but you have to turn those into points. When you get those second chance opportunities, you've got to figure out a way to get it back into the basket because those chances are going to come, and that can help counteract the turnover somewhat. From moment one that this matchup was announced, Hubert Davis told his team, this is going to be a very, very physical game. And he felt like Shaka Smart's teams had out-physicaled Carolina sometimes in the past, and he made it very clear from Sunday night and every day of practice this week forward that he is not going to accept being out-physicaled by Marquette today.
And, Dave, keeping an eye on this Baylor game, the Bears have really stretched things out. 71-48. Well, they just took a basket away from Norfolk State. So it's 71-46. Is the score. So Baylor has gone to some reserves. They are comfortably in the lead here, and it appears as though the defending champs will be the team that awaits either Carolina or Marquette in the next round.
And just a closing thought here on Marquette and Carolina, guys, with so much newness on the floor and not much to take a look at from last year to this year. There was a question posed to Coach Davis in his press conference earlier this week of does he go back and take a look at some of the Texas film from those 3 matchups where Shaka Smart was a head coach. And he discounted that and said it doesn't really matter. We got to focus on the guys that are on the floor in this matchup. So if there was any concern or curiosity about how far back Coach Davis goes to look at Shaka Smart coach teams, wouldn't read into too much of it.
Well, and I know one person that Carolina certainly has paid attention to, and that's Justin Lewis. He is a terrific player. He was on Marquette's team last year, did not play in the game in the Smith Center due to an injury at that portion of the season, but Lewis has been terrific. He's first team All Big East. He was named the Big East Most Improved Player, and he's a big, thick dude. He's 6'7", 245, but plays more on the wing. Adam, he's a tough matchup. He averages better than 17 points and nearly 8 rebounds per game, both of those numbers leading the Golden Eagles.
Well, and from what we've seen this week, it looks like that's going to be a Leaky Black matchup, who's been so good for Carolina on a variety of players this year, but that's a different type of body type and a different type of player than the one we've seen him be most effective against. A little bit more of a challenge. He's going to have to keep him off the offensive glass also. But Carolina's grown accustomed to, and Hubert Davis has talked about, identify the other team's best player 1 through 4, other than the center position, assign Leaky Black to that guy, quit worrying about that guy. And so that's going to be Leaky Black's job today.
Sounds like a pretty good strategy as Carolina and Marquette come your way in a little more than 30 minutes' time. Memphis, by the way, has just knocked off Boise State to advance into the second round to face either Gonzaga or Georgia State. We'll again run through the entire North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard a little later on during the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. But first, as we approach the 4 o'clock hour, let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Reaching 10 counties with the best variety of entertainment and information. This is 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB Rutherfordton.
So that discussion about who Leaky Black guards, Coach Davis has said throughout the season he'd like to split Leaky into a couple of different players to defend on the floor. After the break, we're going to divide Adam Lucas into part Adam Lucas and part Eric Montross to answer some of your Carolina questions. That'll be fun to take a look at and see how it unfolds. And we'll also check in with Jones and Coach Davis in the Continental Tire. Coach's Corner, Carolina and Marquette in the NCAA tournament as you listen to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Unger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Being free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
It's a new month, and a new crop of scratch-offs are ready to harvest. These tickets are fresh off the vine and pamphlet prizes. Oh yeah, smells like a winning lady. So come on down. Your freshest chances to win when it's not ready with new scratch-offs like 200 times the cash from the North Carolina Education Lottery. Kinda gives cash crop a whole new meaning. Must be 18 to play. Approximate overall odds of winning are 1 in 2.90. Problem Gambling Helpline, 877-718-5543.
Nothing hurts my mom, but she showed anyway. She'd always say, you do what you need to do to take care of yourself. But she thought that meant she had to do it on her own. We were trained to help others, but there's strength in finding help for yourself too. We're in this together.
The VA Women Veterans Call Center connects veterans with personalized information on VA services that can make a difference. Call 1-855-VA-WOMEN or visit www.womenshealth.va.gov.
The music's on us on WCAB.
Today's pregame show is brought to you by Reed's Jewelers. The official Reed's Jewelers tip-off time trending towards 4:40. Reed's Jewelers, your home for fine Swiss timepieces, beautiful diamonds, and the world's most luxurious jewelry brands. That's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. When you have questions, we trust Adam Lucas to answer them, and we've got a couple of good ones for you today. Adam, the first one comes from Blair Stocks, who wants to know why Shaka Smart has had such good success in his history against Carolina.
Well, I think part of it is he's had very good fortune as to the time of year at which he's played the Tar Heels. Because traditionally, if you get Roy Williams teams early, you're going to have better success. And that's just a product of when the games were played, and that's how Roy Williams ran his program. And it's not really either good or bad. It's just kind of the way it was. But Shaka Smart's a good coach who's had good teams. Carolina's played some good teams that he's had. And so that's got something to do with it. And some of it's just weird, fluky stuff that evens out over a period of time. We're only talking about 3 games. It's not like it's 30 games. So I think at some point that evens out.
Yeah.
And Dave, I think another thing, is it has been at the point when these teams have played a bigger game for Texas than it has been for Carolina. And not to say Carolina wasn't trying to win, but it was a very big deal for Texas to beat Carolina in all 3 of those games. Of course, it'll be a big deal for both Carolina or Marquette to win this game today.
Right, and not to take anything away from Texas, but the way that Coach Williams had formed his teams, you could make a pretty good argument Carolina had better records at the end of years against better competition than it had in, say, November, December. And you take a look at this year's bunch, some of the losses, as you take a look at your bracket right now, came to some pretty doggone good teams like Purdue and Tennessee and Kentucky. And while the ACC might not be up to its usual level of play, Adam, I don't think there's any question that Carolina, if you just take a look at the Tar Heels, rounded into much better form over the last half of the season than it did in the first half.
Well, and unfortunately didn't get the chance to play any of those marquee teams that handed them the bigger losses earlier in the year. You would have liked to have seen, for example, maybe Carolina against Tennessee in late February, or even Carolina against Wake Forest in late February, because I don't think the margin of defeat in those games from earlier in the season is indicative of where Carolina was by the end of the year.
All right, second question from Taylor Johnson. How has Hubert Davis' preparation for this event differed from the way that Coach Williams traditionally did it?
I think they've arrived at the same end result, which is a well-prepared team that knows about an unfamiliar opponent who they haven't really seen much or paid much attention to prior to this week. They might have gotten there a little differently. The atmosphere starting Sunday night at Hubert Davis's house was a little different, a little more laid back. Roy Williams traditionally would dive straight into scouting reports and things like that as soon as the selection show went off. Hubert Davis didn't do it that way. That didn't get started until a little later that evening. The preparation's been pretty similar to what Hubert Davis has done during the year as far as getting ready for a new opponent. Carolina's had Marquette scouted since Monday. They've watched a ton of Marquette film. They were watching even more on the way out here to Fort Worth on the plane. So I think they arrived at the same result, but they may have gotten there somewhat differently, as you would expect from two head coaches who run things just a little bit differently.
Yeah, and just to get back to the previous point about how well Carolina's played as of late in scouting reports and whatnot, Tar Heels played their best against teams that know them the best. It wasn't like there were a lot of secrets when you come down the stretch in the ACC, so that the Tar Heels were handing it to people that knew what was coming.
Well, and that's always kind of the challenge in conference play is they're probably not going to let you do what your first or your second choice might be. But now all of a sudden when you face a team like Marquette that's had 3 days to get ready for you, some of those things might open up again. So you may see some things that you haven't seen from Carolina since December or early January, and all of a sudden you remember, oh yeah, I forgot Carolina does do that pretty well.
All right, Baylor, Norfolk State, by the way, just over a minute to play. Baylor looks like it'll cruise to victory up 84-47 right now. So for those that want to, put Baylor into the second round of your bracket, and the Bears get the winner of Carolina and Marquette on Saturday in Fort Worth. As we shift gears and send things over to Jones, who's with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. It's brought to you by Continental Tire, driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina begins NCAA tournament play today against Marquette. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis. We are inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, Heels made their way to Fort Worth on Tuesday. How things been going for you and your team?
No, it's been great. It was a great trip out here, and just real thankful that getting ready to start the NCAA tournament. Fort Worth, Dallas area is a place, played for the Dallas Mavericks for 4 years, and we actually kept our house here when I got traded around. So actually we lived here for 8 years. So it's nice to be back in a terrific area, and we had a good day of practice and in preparation to play a really good Marquette team.
Coach, going back to the ACC tournament for a second, I know the ball didn't go in as much as you would have liked offensively in that event. Any concern with that carrying over, or is this a fresh day?
No concern of it at all. We're a really good shooting team, and there are going to be times where the ball doesn't go in, and that's why that I've said, the entire season that what allows us to have success is defense, rebounding, and taking care of the basketball. It has nothing to do about shooting. And so when we've checked those three boxes, whether we're making shots at a high clip or we're struggling, we've always found a way to win.
I remember Coach Smith used to say all the time, you build momentum in a tournament. Once you start in an event, do you believe in that theory?
Yes. I feel like we've been building momentum over the last month and a half, 2 months, and so, as I said before, this is the healthiest I felt like our team has been, the more together our team has been all season. And so that doesn't guarantee a win, but it does put yourself in a really good position to be able to compete and play your best. And that's where we're at right now.
Tar Heels will need to do that today against Marquette. We'll talk about the Golden Eagles a little later in our pregame show.
Thank you, Jones. That is part one of our two-part conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. And after we hit the pause button, we'll come back and hear from Phil Ford. That's coming your way after this from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These two new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Tax refund time is here. With BarkMobile's More Fun Refund event, you can put more smartphone in your pocket and keep more of your refund cash there, too. Make the switch today and get a free Samsung Galaxy A32, or save $100 when you bring your own device. Plus, stream more shows, play more games, enjoy more of all your favorite content with 2 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Hurry in to Bark today and get more during our More Fun Refund event. Bark Mobile. Mobile made easy. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details or visit mybarkmobile.com/terms and conditions.
Justice, Rosenbluth, LT, Jordan, Hansbrough, Geo. This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. Certain names in Tar Heel athletics resonate across generations, bringing to mind an unmatched commitment to excellence. When someone mentions Smith's Drugs of Forest City, I think of a similar commitment to excellence. Since 1939, Smith's Drugs has served Rutherford County with the highest quality customer service and care. The friendly staff at Smith's Drugs not only provides you with prompt service, they give you the individual attention needed to understand your medication and how it works. This same level of care is exhibited by the staff in the Smith's Drugs Home Medical Equipment Department. And don't forget about the old-fashioned soda fountain, where you'll be served up the best pimento cheese sandwich in North Carolina. Call on Smith's Drugs of Forest City at 828-245-4591, located at 139 East Main Street in downtown Forest City, where they've been putting the customer first since 1939.
Tar Heel fans, Food Line is the proud sponsor of the Score to Give More program. For each free throw the Tar Heels make in today's game, Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 46,100 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to Give More. This is the Reach Jewelers pregame show. We are getting ready for Carolina and Marquette. And Phil Ford knows a little something about Marquette. He competed against that program in the 1977 National Championship game. He was also on the sidelines as an assistant for Carolina in 1990 and 2000 in the NCAA tournament when both of those teams were 8 seeds and in both occasions defied expectations, beating the number 1 overall team in 1990 and making a run to the Final Four in 2000.
You want to gain momentum in the tournament. You know, you hear a lot of people saying, playing hot going into the tournament. To me, that's okay, and that means that you're playing well. But if somehow you can get rolling in the tournament and get some momentum and some confidence and some rhythm going, I think that's really important. And that's what happened to us in 2000 when we made that run to the Final Four.
Yeah, Stanford was the top seed in the bracket that year that Carolina had to get past en route to a Final Four run.
They had the guy, Matson, I think his name was, and I remember at the beginning of the game, boy, he was really muscling everybody. But we had a guy on our bench named Peppers, and when we put Peppers in, all that cut out.
The Mad Dog met the Junkyard Dog.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
10 years prior to that, I think this is one of Carolina's most famous postseason wins, Final Four otherwise, beating the number 1 overall seed Oklahoma in Texas in the second round as an 8 seed. Take me back to Rick Fox making Carolina a Cinderella story, hard as it is to believe that, but Rick Fox's game-winning shot sent the Tar Heels past the top-ranked Sooners.
You know, that was an amazing game because Oklahoma was really the flavor of the month that year. They had some tremendous players and had some Player of the Year candidates, and we had a struggling year, but, you know, you can never count Coach Smith out. And I remember that I think when we broke the huddle, I think Rick asked Coach Smith did he want him to take a 3, and Coach Smith told him we only need 2, Rick. So Rick drove the ball, was able to lay it in, and that was one of the great wins at our school.
The other unique thing about that, and again, this is where college basketball is so different now as it was then. Coach Davis said that he thought there might have been as many as 6 pros on that team. And the following year, Carolina gets to a Final Four, and then obviously in 1993 wins a national championship with some kids that were still in their very early stages of their career. You just don't see the building blocks of a team and of a program like that now where you build towards something. You just try to do the best that you can now with what you have, right?
Exactly. You know, it's amazing you brought that up because I've got a friend that he and I talk about that all the time. You're never going to see a great senior playing against a great freshman anymore because most times now they're probably going to go pro by that time. But basketball was different then. I mean, can you imagine a senior Anthony Davis or, you know, a senior, another player with that caliber? You know, it's just like Kareem Jabbar is a senior. I mean, it's just amazing how you're never going to see that in college basketball anymore.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice independent insurance agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Think your child might have swallowed the wrong medication, gotten into your household products, had a reaction to a bite or a sting? Call the Poison Helpline first for fast, free advice from medical professionals. Call 1-800-222-1222 anytime, anywhere. Save the number. Save a life. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Get your message to the thousands. Call the WCAB Sales Department today at 287-3356.
Basketball is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's a little more than 15 minutes to tip off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Carolina and Marquette coming your way in, we'll call it about 17 minutes, as Shaka Smart in his first season at the helm after spending 6 years at Texas. Before the move to Austin, Smart led VCU to an improbable Final Four run in 2011. So the Golden Eagles head coach knows what it takes to get to the final weekend of the year, and he also knows a big test is in front of his program today.
Well, I think they're playing great basketball. They have a lot of similarities with some of the great North Carolina teams from over the years. They're terrific in transition. They're a monster to handle on the offensive glass. They have really good players. I think Hubert Davis has done a phenomenal job getting them to really buy into defense and play with a level of aggressiveness on that end. For us, I think the biggest thing is understanding how can we be our best attacking the things that they do on the offensive and the defensive end. We don't want to get too wrapped up in it all being about scouting or even it all being about their personnel. We got to remember, if Justin Lewis is at his best, if Daryl Morcell is at his best, the rest of our guys are at their best. That gives us a better chance to win than anything. But they've got a really nice team. They've had a heck of a year. Their win over Duke at the end of the regular season was just an extreme. I don't know how many teams would have been able to go into that setting on that day and win that game. And they just went and took the game down the stretch. So it shows what they're capable of.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Think your child might have swallowed the wrong medication, gotten into your household products, had a reaction to a bite or a sting? Call the Poison Helpline first for fast, free advice from medical professionals. Call 1-800-222-1222 anytime, anywhere. Save the number, save a life. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Get your message to the thousands. Call the WCAB Sales Department today at 287-3356.
It's that time again. Basketball camps are back. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 2022-2023 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. We are closing in on the tip between Carolina and Marquette with a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Tennessee in the process of closing out Longwood, about 8:22 left to play from Indianapolis, and the Volunteers lead the Lancers 75-44. Richmond and Iowa just out of the halftime locker room. The Spiders lead the Hawkeyes 29-28. Again, Baylor, an earlier winner over Norfolk State, 85-49. Providence knocks off South Dakota State 66-57. It was Memphis over Boise State 64-53, and Michigan got the day off to a good start, beating Colorado State 75-63. The rest of the afternoon games include our matchup, which should be getting started somewhere around 4:35, 4:40. Georgia State Gonzaga will be tipping off close to the bottom of the hour as well. New Mexico State and UConn tip at 6:50. At 7:10, it's St. Peter's and Kentucky. At 7:20, it's Indiana and St. Mary's. 7:27 start time for San Diego State and Creighton. So that's what's happening on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Another timeout and part 2 of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner on the way after this from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to show your support from home this year? Join the Rams Club and make an impact on the Carolina student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Rams Club memberships start at $25 and are for Tar Heels of all ages. You can join the fun by visiting ramsclub.com/join. Go Heels!
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City. Also Bostic, Shiloh, Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, Drop-In.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Hi, I'm Vivica Fox. Every year, millions of animals lose their homes and end up in shelters. Learn how to help animals in need of rescue and adoption at AmericanHumane.org and be a hero to our best friends in their worst times.
Jones Angel here, thanking you for staying tuned to our friends in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Carolina Basketball is brought to you by Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Carolina and Marquette coming your way in just a few moments in the NCAA tournament as we send things back over to Fort Worth and Jones in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Carolina and Marquette meet for the 7th time overall, 3rd time in NCAA tournament play. It comes today in Fort Worth, Texas. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, Golden Eagles 19-12 overall. They've got some impressive wins. Villanova twice, Providence, Illinois earlier in the year. What has stood out to you about Marquette as you've prepared for today's game?
Well, they're a really good basketball team. Whether it's at VCU, Texas, or Marquette, a team coached by Shaka Smart's going to be very physical, very defensive-minded, and a tough and gritty team, and that's what Marquette is. They've got some really talented players that can put the ball in the hoop, but their foundation is playing hard, physical style of basketball, push the ball up the floor. They try to score quickly in transition, and so we know what we're going to get, and we have to be ready to go. And I feel like in our preparation leading up to this game, it's put ourselves in a really good position to play our best.
These two teams played last season, but there's so much different about both sides. Does last year's game matter at all today?
Yes and no. No, from the standpoint of there's so many differences in both teams from last year. Yes, from the standpoint of we played them last year and they beat us, and so irregardless if it's the same players or coach, they beat us. And also I have a history with Marquette. They beat North Carolina in '77, and that was my uncle, and they in the NCAA championship, and so it's I've known Marquette basketball for a long time, and so we're excited. It's a great team, and we're excited for the challenge.
Tar Heels in Fort Worth in the NCAA tournament. Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck.
All right, thanks a lot, Jones. Appreciate it.
From the Continental Tire Coach's Corner to our keys to the game, brought to you by Honda. Inside or outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key is something that Coach Davis just touched on, and that's matching Marquette's aggression. And for Carolina, that means you've got to lay claim to where you want to be on both ends of the floor, setting good screens, winning 50-50 balls, and staying out of foul trouble.
Mine's pretty boring, but I'm just going with taking care of the basketball. It's been an important measurement for Carolina all season long. The Tar Heels have just been a much better team when they've protected the ball. Marquette does its best to make you struggle to take care of the basketball. And so the Heels, Dave, have to take care of the ball today. Marquette's going to be aggressive. You can also make them pay for being that aggressive, but the first step of that is making sure that you secure the ball. That's my key.
We'll see what happens as the broadcast is about to unfold from Fort Worth and Carolina taking on Marquette. It's the first game of the NCAA tournament for these two programs. The winner gets Baylor. We've got the tip-off for you right after this from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Unger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, also Bostic, Shiloh, Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Hi, I'm Vivica Fox. Every year, millions of animals lose their homes and end up in shelters. Learn how to help animals in need of rescue and adoption at AmericanHumane.org and be a hero to our best friends in their worst times.
Jones Angel here, thanking you for staying tuned to our friends in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton. Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. First time Carolina's ever played an NCAA tournament game in Texas. The Heels have been, or in Fort Worth, Texas. The Heels have been in the state of Texas plenty of times. 14 previous games, 7-7 in the Lone Star State. That includes a couple Final Fours. Unfortunately, some Final Four disappointments in San Antonio in 1998, in San Antonio in 2008, and then in Houston in 2016, when, of course, the Tar Heels fell short in the national title game. But first time they've been to Fort Worth, they've been to Denton, Texas, El Paso, Texas, Houston, Austin, Dallas, San Antonio, but never Fort Worth until now. The opponent will be the Marquette Golden Eagles. Carolina and Marquette meeting for the 7th time, including the 3rd time in NCAA tournament play. Marquette famously won the 1977 national championship against the Tar Heels, 67-59. That game was played in Atlanta. Tar Heels won in the Sweet 16 in 2011. Carolina won that game pretty handily, led 40-15 at the half, and won it 81-63. That game was in Newark, New Jersey, in the round of 16. This one coming in the round of 64 in Fort Worth. Thanks for being here. Jones Angel here with you. As we said, Eric Montross, unfortunately unavailable in health and safety protocols right now. Eric's doing okay, but unable to be with us here in Fort Worth. Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer, is here, as is Adam Lucas. You heard from Adam some during the pregame. He'll be helping us out with statistical work. John Essick, Dave Nathan, back in our respective Tar Heel Sports Network studios. All right, let's get to those starting lineups. We'll start with Marquette. Shaka Smart in his first year. This is his 9th NCAA tournament appearance with his 3rd different team. He took VCU and Texas, of course, to the tournament as well. Starting 5 for Marquette. Tyler Kolick,
6'3", redshirt freshman from Cumberland, Rhode Island. He was the A10 Rookie of the Year with George Mason last year. Now he is in Marquette, 6.5 points, 3.5 rebounds. He led the Big East at nearly 6 assists per game. He's joined in the backcourt by Daryl Morcell, another transfer. He transferred from Maryland, 6'5", graduate transfer from Baltimore originally, and he was the Big Ten Player of the Year defensively last season. So the Defensive Player of the Year, and he's had a very good year this year. Honorable mention, all Big East, 13.5 points, 3.5 rebounds. Another transfer is Olivier Maxence Prosper. He is a transfer from Clemson. Played 22 games with the Tigers a year ago, including scoring 3 points in 10 minutes against Carolina in Littlejohn. Justin Lewis, 6'7", redshirt freshman from Baltimore, Maryland. Better than 17 points, nearly 8 rebounds per game. Both of those numbers top 5 in the Big East. And the fifth starter, originally from South Sudan, is Kerr Queth. He grew up in Utah after his family left the Sudan. Grew up in the state of Utah, went to Salt Lake Community College, then went to Oklahoma. Now he is at Marquette. So those are the starters for the Golden Eagles. Meanwhile, for the Tar Heels, by the way, Marquette 19-12 overall. They finished Big East play at 11-8, lost in the quarterfinals of the Big East tournament to Creighton. The Golden Eagles, the number 9 seed for the third time in their history. Now for the Tar Heels, 24-9. They finished ACC play 15-5. Hubert Davis in his first year as the head coach of the Heels. Carolina, a number 8 seed for the 5th time overall. The Tar Heels were the number 8 seed in 1990, 2000, 2013, and then last year. Carolina won at least one game in 3 of those 4 appearances, previous appearances as the 8th seed, including making it all the way to the Final Four in 2000. No changes in the Tar Heels starting lineup. R.J. Davis and Caleb Love, the starters in the backcourt. Those two really struggled to shoot in the ACC tournament. A combined 11 of 50 from the floor, 5 of 26 from three-point range. Davis, the sophomore from White Plains, New York. Love, the sophomore from St. Louis, Missouri. Love's struggles go back to about the last 6 games where he is shooting 27.5% from the floor, 24.5% from 3. In total, both those guys have had good years. Davis, 13.5 points, 3.5 assists. Love at 15.5 points and nearly 4 assists per game. Leaky Black, the 6'8 senior from Concord, all-ACC defensive team member, 5 points, 4 rebounds per game. Brady Manick, the graduate transfer from Oklahoma, averaging 14.5 points, nearly 6 rebounds. Played in 5 NCAA tournament games with the Sooners in 2018, 19, and 21. And then Armando Bacot, top 10 in the ACC in points, rebounds, blocks, and field goal percentage. First team All-Conference, and found out this week, honorable mention, AP All-America. Officials for this one, Kip Kissinger. Tar Heels saw him twice during the year. Clemson game and the second Louisville matchup. Lamar Simpson, Tar Heels saw him once. That was the first Virginia Tech game. And then Nate Harris, who the Tar Heels have not seen at all this season. Carolina is the better seeded team, will be wearing its home white. Carolina blue, numbers, letters, trim. The Argyle down the side of the jerseys and shorts. Marquette in bright gold as the ball is in the air. Bacot slaps it into the backcourt. Carolina will be heading from right to left as we see it here courtside in Fort Worth. Marquette with those bright gold uniforms, dark navy blue numbers, letters, and trim. Some close to Carolina blue on the trim as well. Right sideline is Leaky Black, picks up his dribble, crosses the court with the pass to Love on the left wing. Shot clock down to 8. Love pushes a pass on the left baseline to Bacot. Marquette left him alone, so he just turned and stroked it in from about 12 feet. Marquette, for some reason, left Bacot alone once he got that pass, and he coolly turned and made it 2-0 Tar Heels. On the drive, Kolek out to Prosper, the Clemson transfer, and he travels as he tried to make a jump stop in the paint and fell down. That'll turn it back over to the Tar Heels. 19:14 to go first half. Just getting going. The winner will play Baylor. The Bears dominant, as you would expect. It's happened every time but once. The 1 versus 16
Baylor won that one against Norfolk State, 85-49. Boy, a wide open lane, left of the lane for Davis. His shot, though, blocked at the rim, but the ball goes kicked out of bounds by Marquette, so Carolina will keep possession. Boy, things open, wide open on the left of the lane for Davis. He attacked the rim, but a nice recovery by Lewis to block it away. Carolina keeps possession, inbounds to Baycott. 1 minute in, Heels up 2-0. Baycott spins, hesitates by Queth, has his shot blocked, gets it back, and it was blocked again. Boy, Baycott had a couple of great looks, and none of them went in. Queth at least blocked one, and I think blocked two, down there right around the rim. Backing in against Davis and missing the turnaround is Morcell. He missed it from right in front of the rim, about 6 feet away. Carolina cleans the glass. Tar Heels up 2-0. Davis kicks it to Love. Open look for three. Yes, from the right sideline. So Caleb Love hits an early one, make it 5-0. Tar Heels have gotten some good looks on their possessions thus far. Marquette's going to get a good look here. A right corner three and bangs it in. Prosper. He was wide open in the corner. And Prosper just a 29% shooter from out there. But he went 2 of 3 in his last game in the Big East tournament. And he makes it 5-3. 2 minutes gone by. Manick has it outside the arc on the right wing. Heels work it to the left side to Black. Now to Love. 12 on the shot clock. Love used a Baycott screen to get deep on the right. Takes a long three, no good. Rebound. Baycott swooped in there but couldn't control it. Marquette out of there with the board. Again, it's going to be an open right corner three for Prosper, and again, he knocks it in. That's twice that he has been all alone in the corner. And he's made them both to make Marquette on top for the first time, 6-5. Love dumps it to Baycott. The pass was a little light, got knocked away, but Davis able to pick it up and reset. Switch has the big man Queth on him, so Davis will try and step back three, online but too strong. Manick with the rebound, gets it to Love. He knifes into the paint, can't finish though. And Marquette out of there with the rebound. Boy, Carolina continues to get good looks. Another open corner three for Marquette. That one's missed, this time by Morcell in transition. Here come the Tar Heels the other way. Davis slows it down as he gets into the half court to Baycott. Goes hard against Queth and is able to finish with the left hand. Baycott has 4 of Carolina's 7 points. 7-6 here early on. Heels just 3 of 9, but again, getting some really good looks. Marquette is 2 of 4 with 2 3-pointers, and now a 2-pointer as Queth pushes one in from in front of the rim. His first bucket for the graduate transfer. Makes it 8-7, Golden Eagles on top. Already a sub, Oso Iguodaro for Marquette at the scorer's table. Manick hadn't had much space offensively, gets it in the post to Baycott. Double team comes, he kicks it out to R.J. Davis. Clean look is too strong. Leaky Black tips the rebound out to Love. He gets an open three and bangs it in. Couple of open looks. Davis's was too strong. Love's right in there. He's knocked in 2. He and Baycott have all 10 of Carolina's points. Morcell, again, wide open for 3. Misses it. Don't know what's happening with the Tar Heel defense. They're giving up a lot of open looks. Black coast to coast after the rebound. Boy, took hard contact at the rim, no whistle. Here comes Marquette the other direction. Tar Heels up 10-8. Morcell blocked at the basket by Manick. Manick lost his headband. Here come the Heels the other way. Leaky Black to a trailing R.J. Davis. He'll ease it up and set up in the half court over to Love, way out on the left. Gets it down low to Baycott. Spins against Queth. Hook shot, in and out. It remains 10-8. Marquette with the rebound. Tar Heels have an 8-5 advantage on the glass thus far as a wild three-pointer. Too strong by Kolick from the left wing. He hit the right side of the backboard on his three. Still 10-8 Carolina as Love has it. Puts on the Jets, kicks it right corner to Black. Three-pointer off the back iron. Baycott battles for the board, chases it down left corner. Long pass to Love. Jab step. Now he'll step back against Lewis. Lewis claps his hands. Love attacks, goes all the way underneath, circles back into the lane. Tried to scoop it up and came up way short. A lot of dribbling there from Caleb Love on that possession. Still 10-8 Carolina. 3 Golden Eagles at the scorer's table to sub in at the next chance. Queth misses a runner. Rebound to the Tar Heels. Well, there's been a lot of action. We're at the 14:35 mark. Not many dead balls. Both teams a little winded here early on. Baycott with Carolina up by 2, 10-8. Now to Love. Finds Manick deep on the left wing. Long three, in and out for Manick. Manick's missed his last 10 3-pointers going back to the ACC tournament. 10-8. For the first time, Marquette will slow it down a bit. Kolick in the half court in the center jump circle. March Madness logo. Flips it to the leading scorer, Lewis. Checked by Black. Tries to drive against Leakey. Pulls up at the right elbow. No good. Manick alone for the board. Again, no stoppage of play. We're at the 13:55 mark as both these teams continue to go up and down the floor. Heels by 2. Love picks up his dribble, needs help, gets Leaky Black right sideline, back to Love. Shot clock down to 15 as Davis has it now. Wrap on the left thumb. He's had that since the Duke game. To Baycott, double team comes, back out to Davis, to Manick. Extra pass to Love, 3, in and out. Baycott can't squeeze the rebound. It belongs to Morcell. Tar Heels just 4 of 17 from the floor. 2 of 8 from 3. Morcell spins into the paint, pivots, misses. Marquette is 3 of 11 from the floor, so the two teams are combined 7 of 28 shooting. Davis will slow it down. 13:09 to go first half. Still 10-8. Leaky Black has it on the left wing to Manick. Guarded 3 is no good, but he's fouled by Prosper. The Clemson transfer clipped Manick on the long 3. So we finally get the under 16-minute timeout at the 13:03 mark. And it will also mean that Manick will have 3 shots when we return. It has been 10-8 for more than 3 minutes of game action. That's still the score with the Tar Heels going to the line after Shaka Smart. Woo, he is hot after the officials did not like that call on Prosper, the first foul of the game on either team. So, Tar Heels up 10-8. Got a lot to do when we return. 13:03 to go. First half in Fort Worth. It's Carolina basketball in the NCAA tournament from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City or call us at 828-245-5301.
Being free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
13:03 to play first half. And Carolina with the 10-8 advantage early on against Marquette. Brady Manick will be going to the free throw line for 3 shots as action will get moving again here in just a little bit. This broadcast of the NCAA Division I Men's Basketball Championship is authorized under broadcast rights granted by the NCAA through Westwood One. It is intended solely for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any reproduction, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the NCAA and Westwood One is strictly prohibited. Baycott with 5 rebounds on the day to go along with 4 points. That means he now has 417 rebounds on the season. That is a single-season Carolina record. The previous record, Bryce Johnson had 416 total rebounds in 2016. Baycott now at 417.
and 17. So congratulations to him. What an honor, and backing up his quality play all season long. First free throw by Manick is good for his first point. Second one is up. That's good as well. So 12-8. Tar Heels have 5 offensive rebounds already and a 13-8 rebound advantage, but only 3 second chance points on those 5 offensive rebounds. Looks like there was some moisture that resulted from the Marquette huddle during that timeout by taking just a moment to make sure it's all wiped up. And Manick goes 3 for 3 at the line. So Marquette with the basketball, Tar Heels with the 5-point lead. It's a little mini 6-0 run for the Tar Heels. This matches their largest advantage. Joplin into the game. A reserve for Marquette misses the turnaround in the post. That's David Joplin, a freshman, 6'7". Carolina the other way. Tar Heels have not made a sub. Marquette has multiple reserves in there. Baycott kicks it out to Davis on the left wing. Davis trying to work against a couple of different Golden Eagle defenders. To Love, forces a pass in the middle of the paint to Baycott. Back out to Love. He'll elevate for the long jump shot off the mark. And there's a foul on the rebound, I think on Marquette. Yes. It's on Oso Iguodaro, his first. Second on the Golden Eagles. Love now has taken 6 shots. 5 of them are threes. He's made 2. 13-8, Carolina with the basketball. R.J. Davis attacks in the center of the paint, kicks it left corner to Black. Penetrates baseline, good defense by Marquette. Black, big step into the paint, out to Davis. Long triple, it's good. R.J. Davis, it's his first three-pointer. Leaky Black with the nice assist. On the other side, Marquette misses a runner in the paint. Iguodaro couldn't finish. Here comes Carolina. Leaky Black. Heading front side, bounce pass to Manick for the two-handed flush. Timeout, Marquette. Tar Heels with their largest lead of 10 at 18-8. Boy, those are back-to-back plays with nice finds by Leaky Black. Had the drive into the lane, kicked it out to Davis for 3 on the previous possession. Then on that one, ran the break. Got deep, just a simple little bounce pass once the defender committed to Manick for the dunk. It makes it 18-8. Now, in the NCAA tournament, first called timeout of the first half, just like in the second half during the regular season, is a full timeout. We're going to keep it here, though, for this particular timeout. We'll stay on the under 16, 12, 8, and 4 schedule for the 4 timeouts that we'll take with the game here in the first half. Tar Heels on an 11-0 run, 13-2 if you stretch it out a little bit more over the last 5+ minutes. Carolina just 6 of 20 from the field. But I said it a couple times. Outside of a couple of jack three-pointers, Carolina's getting some good looks. They just haven't finished. 6 of 20 overall, 3 of 10 from 3. Marquette, meanwhile, 3 of 13, 2 of 5 from three-point range. Tar Heels 6 assists on every, so an assist on every made field goal, including 3 by Leaky Black. Leaky came into this game as Carolina's leader in assist-to-turnover ratio, and with 3 assists so far here, he now has 80 for the season and just 30 turnovers. Carolina as a team is 13-1 on the season when Leaky Black has 3 or more assists. In fact, the only time they lost was the last game, was against Virginia Tech in the ACC tournament. The only time that Carolina has lost when Black has 3 or more assists. Check out those stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. So Carolina up 18-8. Jones Angel here with you in Fort Worth. Again, Eric Montross unable to join us for this trip and health and safety protocols. Eric doing okay, but unable to join us. We hope if Carolina is able to play on Saturday by winning this game that Eric can join us in our pre-half and post-game coverage. And then if the Heels are able to move on to Philadelphia and the next weekend, then we'd have the big fella back with us. Let's break 10 seconds, almost 4 o'clock here in the Central Time Zone, 5 o'clock out east. Let's break 10 seconds for station ID. Down the lines on the Tar Heels Sports Network. couple of surprising scores in some games going on right now. Iowa, so hot, won the Big Ten tournament, trailing Richmond. The Spiders get in solely by winning the A-10 tournament. Richmond up by 5, 51-46. Couple minutes left there, about 6-7 minutes left. And Gonzaga, number 1 overall seed, one of the favorites in this event, tied with 16 seed Georgia State halfway through the first half in that one. Here, it's 18-8. Tar Heels with the advantage. Carolina has not subbed. They still have their regular 5 out on the floor. Marquette has brought back in Morcell. I believe Lewis had sat down. He's back out, gets a clean look, but misses the 3. Good box out by Baycott to secure his 6th rebound already. R.J. Davis over to Leaky Black, deep on the right wing, tries to go down low to Baycott. The ball slipped through his legs, and it ends up to Marquette. Marquette the other way. Turnover for Carolina. Golden Eagles in transition. Carolina recovers nicely. On the left sideline, Morcell to Iguodaro. Back to Morcell, back to Iguodaro, and he banks it in from the left side. First points for Marquette, and better than 5 minutes of action. Iguodaro, redshirt freshman from Chandler, Arizona, makes it 18-10. Dontrez Styles has come off the bench for Carolina. He'll be at the scorer's table for the Tar Heels. Next dead ball will be a full timeout. Love, after the pass from Black, strips the net for 3. Another good look from Black. And when Love has his feet set and an open look, he knocks it home, 21-10. Tar Heels have made 4 3-pointers thus far. Iguodaro kicks it in the corner left. A 3 to match from Cam Jones, a freshman in the game, is no good. Long rebound to Caleb Love. Tar Heels up 11 and on the move. Love, long pass left wing to Leaky Black. Black gets it in the post to Baycott. Double team comes, bounces out of it to Davis. Right back to Baycott. He is deep and got stripped, I guess, on the way up by Iguodaro. No whistle. There have been some physical plays, both sides, underneath the basket that have gone without a whistle. Kip Kissinger was staring right at that one, and Iguodaro came swiping down on Baycott, who lost the ball out of bounds. No foul call. We'll stay with the Tar Heels with 13 on the shot clock, 10-15 on the first half game clock. Tar Heels with an 11-point lead early on. Carolina's held Marquette to 4 of 16 from the field. Tar Heels on a 14-2 run over the last 6 minutes. 21-10, Carolina. 10-15 to go first half. It's Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
21-10, Carolina with the lead over Marquette. 10:15 to play in the first half. Tar Heels will be inbounding on the baseline with 13 on the shot clock when action resumes. Yeah, keeping an eye out, some former players. Yeah, not a bad Tar Heel showing considering the distance from Chapel Hill. A lot of Carolina blue in the crowd. Heavy Baylor influence here, as you would expect in the state of Texas.
But Carolina saw Jesse Holly earlier, of course, former football and basketball player at Carolina. I think Raymond Felton is here. I'm about 99% sure that's Raymond sitting in the Carolina section. Of course, he had part of his career with the Mavericks, his lengthy NBA career. So great to see a handful of former Tar Heels and some great Tar Heel representation here in Fort Worth for the round of 64 matchup with Marquette. Carolina with the 21-10 lead. Keeping an eye on these other games, too. Gonzaga, Georgia State still tied, about 6.5 to go. Iowa trails Richmond 56-52, 4:06 to go in the second half. We'll keep you up to date on those. Of course, Dave will have a full look at the scoreboard at the half. Dontre Styles has checked in for Baycott as the inbounds goes left corner to Davis. So Davis, Love, Styles, Black, Manick. Davis with 6 on the shot clock gets a switch. He's on the perimeter. Got to go soon. Shot clock's down to 2. Davis got to shoot it. Finally scoops it up underneath the challenge of Iguodaro, and it rolls off the rim. Carolina could never quite get moving there after the inbound. Lewis gets a long jumper in and out from the left wing. Not sure if that was a 2 or a 3, but either way, it didn't go. Carolina with the board belonged to Manick. Heels the other way. Boy, Love, a long, quick 3 is off the front iron. Leaky Black way up in the air for the offensive rebound. Fires it in the corner to Love. That 3's good from the right side. His 4th of the first half. 24-10, Carolina with the lead. At first, you don't succeed. Well, I tell you what, Leaky Black has been huge for Carolina in this game to this point. Defensively, passing the ball, big offensive rebound there as well. Iguodaro hands off to Greg Elliott. Drives right of the lane, can't finish. Manick there for the board. Carolina continues to dominate on the glass. 21-9. Heels the other way. Pass a little too long for Black. He saves it, though, on the baseline to R.J. Davis. Out to Manick, who is clapping his hands to get the loose ball. He'll wait for everything to slow down, get it back to Davis to reset. Heels up 24-10. Dontre Styles, the rookie, played 9 minutes the last 4 games. Fires over to Manick. He'll try a 3. Count it! Tar Heels have hit 6 3-pointers in the half. They made 9 in the entire ACC tournament. Cam Jones, freshman, picks up his dribble on the sideline right. Goes up middle of the floor to Marcel. Checked tightly by Styles, and the freshman going to pick up a hand check foul. That's only the first foul on Carolina and just the 3rd foul called in the game. Comes at the 8:28 mark. First on Styles. Carolina will sub out Leaky Black. Baycott comes back in. So Black, who has been so effective, is going to get a breather just before the 8-minute mark at the 8:28 mark of the clock. So it's Davis, Love, Styles, Manick, Baycott out there for Carolina. Queth back in, sets a big screen for Morcell. His fall away in the paint is good. Morcell drove in from the right, hit a little teardrop for his first bucket. 27-12. Carolina briefly led by 17. Love around a screen. He's feeling it. His 3 in and out. Baycott, the offensive rebound, goes up in heavy traffic, and he's fouled. Love asking Lamar Simpson why there wasn't a foul call. Hubert Davis will stop that and bring Love over to him to control that conversation. Baycott to the line for 2 shots. The foul was on Queth, his first. Hubert Davis said at one point, I believe it was the Duke game, as Puff Johnson going to come off the Tar Heel bench. Free throw rattles in by Baycott. At one point during the Duke game, and now Love's going out with Puff Johnson coming in. At one point during the Duke game, I'm going to get to this story. Hubert Davis talked to Caleb Love after a stretch where Caleb had taken a bunch of threes and said simply, look, that's not the play for the team. And certainly Love's been fine. He's made 4 3-pointers. But it looks a little frustrated that he didn't get a foul call there. As it turns out, it's 2 points anyway because Baycott makes both free throws. Tar Heels have 11 second chance points in the game already. Marquette has 12 total points. Ball goes out to Lewis, checked by the freshman Styles. 2 impressive athletes there. Lewis on the drive, kind of fumbled the basketball, couldn't finish. Quep tips it once, twice, 3 times, never went in. Who has it now? Marquette has it back. Lewis loses it over the baseline, but it was hit last by the Tar Heels. Gracious, Queth kept slapping that ball towards the rim, and it just never went in for the Golden Eagles. They will keep possession after this timeout. 7:38 to go first half. Tar Heels have matched their largest lead of 17. It is 29-12. Tar Heels on a very extended run over the last 8.5 minutes. Heels have outscored Marquette 22-4. Carolina up 17, 7:38 to play first half. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Tax refund time is here. With Bark Mobile's More Fun Refund event, you can put more smartphone in your pocket and keep more of your refund cash there, too. Make the switch today and get a free Samsung Galaxy A32, or save $100 when you bring your own device. Plus, stream more shows, play more games, enjoy more of all your favorite content with 2 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Hurry in to Bark today and get more during our More Fun Refund event. Bark Mobile. Mobile made easy. Certain restrictions apply. See store for details or visit mybarkmobile.com/terms and conditions.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Again, basketball camps are back, and it's great to have those opportunities coming this summer again. Young men who will be in 6th or 7th grade during the 22-23 school year can apply for a scholarship through their local electric cooperative to attend the UNC basketball school this June. Apply online at ncelectriccooperatives.com/sportscamps. North Carolina's electric cooperatives building a brighter future for people and communities across the Tar Heel state. Again, on that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, Tar Heels 29, Marquette 12. Heels 9 of 27 shooting, 6 of 15 from 3, including 4 by Love. Has taken 9 threes to get 4 in. 5 of 5 at the free throw line for the Tar Heels. Big rebound advantage, as you would expect. Carolina came in number 1 in the ACC in rebounding margin, 9th in the nation in rebounding margin. Marquette was last in rebounding margin in the Big East. Tar Heels 22-12 on the glass thus far. Golden Eagles 5 of 22 shooting, 2 of 8 from 3. 18 on the shot clock for Marquette. They get it in the corner left to Kolick. R.J. Davis sticking with him. Kolick fires it over to Prosper right side. Manick slipped as Prosper drove by him. Manick just hit a wet spot, slipped to the ground, and that allowed Prosper to get to the rim, and you heard how pleased he was when he got there. 29-14. Baycott, backdoor Puff Johnson blocked at the rim, but Marquette can't squeeze the loose ball, and it will stay with the Tar Heels. 16 on the shot clock. Nice recovery there by Marquette to get to Johnson before he could finish. It was Lewis who blocked the shot. An impressive player, young redshirt freshman. Leaky Black has a hard time getting it in, finally floats it out to Manick. Now to Baycott. Wanted to hand off to Manick, couldn't do it. Instead gives it to R.J. Davis. 7 on the shot clock for Davis against Kolick. Gets deep, kicks it out to Puff Johnson. Three-pointer on the way, and it's good from the right sideline. Johnson, just 4 of 20 on the season from 3. But he knocks that one home. Lewis will try and answer. Can't do it, hit the backboard first. Rebound tipped out to Black. 32-14, Heels their largest advantage. Black to a trailing Davis. He'll pull the trigger on the triple, a little too strong from the left. Rebound Lewis and Marquette. Carolina's taken a bunch of threes. More than half their shots have been threes thus far. Kohler gets into the paint against Johnson. Can't finish. Puff cleans up the rebound. 32-14 Carolina. 6:18 to go first half. Davis on the right wing. Up high to Manick. Gets it down low to Bacot. 2 dribbles to get deep. Goes up against Queth and scores. Well, you just get the feeling Bacot could do that more times than not. He's getting good position. He has 8 in the first half. Morcell uses a screen to get Johnson off of him. Into the paint, turns it over. But Carolina turns it right back over as Manick tried to kick it ahead, and nobody was looking. Here comes Marquette. Morcell jumps into Manick, gets the foul call, and finishes. He'll have a chance for 3. Foul on Manick is first, and just the second on Carolina. Tar Heels had forced the turnover, but then gave it right back. Manick was trying to pitch it out, and whoever the intended target was wasn't ready for it. 34-16. Carolina was briefly up 20. A free throw here by Morcell to try and complete the three-point play would cut it down to 17. Love back in. R.J. Davis gets a breather. 5:49 to go first half. Morcell's free throw hung on the rim but would not go. It was knocked out of bounds by Queth of Marquette. So Carolina gets it, and for the first time today, Marquette. A little Queth and Marquette combination there. Marquette will pick up with some full court pressure. That's with Davis out of the game. Carolina gets it into Black. He's double teamed and fouled in the backcourt. Foul is on Justin Lewis, his first. So 4th on Marquette. So keep that in mind. Davis out of the game. Tar Heels have just the one true guard and Caleb Love out there. But now Marquette will, well, they're going to pick up some zone pressure this time as Love floats it over on the right side to Johnson. Long bounce pass to the left to Love, and the Heels are in the front court. 5:32 to go first half. Carolina 34, Marquette 16. And Love steps on the timeline as then Morcell tries to rip the ball away from him. And both teams get in each other's face as Bacot and Morcell, a couple others, I think Queth was in there and Lewis, everybody got to jawing. Now Morcell tries to ease the tensions. It's an over and back violation on Carolina as Love stepped on the timeline, dribbling in the front court. Turnover number 3 on Carolina. No extra. No technicals, nothing like that during the pushing and shoving. See if it gives either team a little juice. Tar Heels up 34-16. Kolick on the drive. Whips it to Prosper. His 3, good. That is the 3rd 3 that Prosper's hit this half. He has 11 of Marquette's 19 points. Again, just a 29% shooter from 3. Carolina breaks the pressure to Love. Finds a wide open Manick. Right corner. Answers the triple. Manick with his second 3. He has 11 in the half. 37-19. Good shot there. Big shot by Manick. As Kolick finds Queth. Boy, Queth's going to get teed up. Hung on the rim after he threw it down with 2 hands. Let out a scream and hung on the iron. And that's going to be a technical foul. Shaka Smart doesn't like it. As Kolick had driven and found Queth, but Queth almost did a chin-up on there. I think that's a pretty obvious call, even though I know Marquette doesn't like it. Basket, of course, good by Queth to make it 37-21. It will be a personal foul. Or, excuse me, no, not a personal foul on Queth. It will result in free throws, though, for Love. And a rare miss. Love, 43 of his last 45 at the line. But he misses. It's just a one-shot technical, so Carolina's going to get the basketball. So, again, no foul on Queth. As far as a personal foul, he has 1. And Love can't hit the free throw. 37-21. Davis is back in, so now the Heels have both their lead guards, Love and Davis, to handle this Marquette pressure. And they get it front side. Davis has it in the center jump circle. Bacot high post, fumbles the ball a bit, recovers, gets it to Love. Guarded tightly by Morcell. Drives in, and he's fouled on the move. Now Morcell and Love get tangled up again, and Love just spreads his arms out to say, hey, I'm just trying to go to the free throw line here. Foul on Morcell is first, and Love, who just missed a free throw, as a 87% shooter, will go there now for two. 37-21 Carolina, 4:27 to go as Love bangs in that free throw. He has a team-high 13, Manick with 11. Prosper has 11 for Marquette. That one cleanly in for Love, 39-21. Tar Heels have briefly led by 20 at one point, currently 18. Colin weaving into the paint, turns it over. Tried to find Iguodala, who's back in on the baseline, and pass was off the mark. Some zone full court pressure by Marquette. Davis on the right side, pitches it over to the left to Love, floats it back over to Davis on the right, crosses the timeline, double team there, gets it to Black, right corner, Manick, three ball, off the back iron. Rebound to Prosper. Prosper sprinting front side. Stops at the right sideline outside the arc, goes up middle of the floor to Iguodala. Iguodala lost the basketball. Leaky Black scoops it up, finds Baycott in heavy traffic, can't finish. Manick there, though, to tip it in. And a technical foul has been called on Shaka Smart as he was vehemently arguing that Baycott had traveled on that play where Black tried to find him in transition. So now Shaka Smart has picked up a technical foul. The Tar Heels will have that when we return. 41-21. Carolina has matched its largest lead of 20 with 3:43 to go in the first half. Tar Heels up by 20 in the waning moments of half number one. It's Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Justice, Rosenbluth, LT, Jordan, Hansbrough, Geo. This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. Certain names in Tar Heel athletics resonate across generations, bringing to mind an unmatched commitment to excellence. When someone mentions Smith's Drugs of Forest City, I think of a similar commitment to excellence. Since 1939, Smith's Drugs has served Rutherford County with the highest quality customer service and care. The friendly staff at Smith's Drugs not only provides you with prompt service, they give you the individual attention needed to understand your medication and how it works. This same level of care is exhibited by the staff in the Smith's Drugs Home Medical Equipment Department. And don't forget about the old-fashioned soda fountain, where you'll be served up the best pimento cheese sandwich in North Carolina. Call on Smith's Drugs of Forest City at 828-245-4591, located at 139 East Main Street in downtown Forest City, where they've been putting the customer first since 1939.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, get ready for a winning season with a John Deere tractor package from Quality Equipment. You can't afford to lose on your home court, so we'll help you get the right package to win on your property and for the right price. So get quality done right before every UNC basketball tip-off and visit QualityEquip.com.
In a physical first half in Fort Worth. Carolina 41, Marquette 21. Tar Heels have made 8 3-pointers in the half. That's coming off the ACC tournament in which the Heels made 9 in total in 2 games. Love 4 of 9, Manick 2 of 4, Johnson and Davis each have a 3 as well. Love leading the scoring with 14, Manick with 13. Baycott has 8 points, 7 rebounds. Manick has 8 rebounds. Baycott has set the single-season rebounding record for Carolina with now 419 of them on the season in total. Meanwhile, for Marquette, Prosper has 11. He's made 3 3-pointers. First time all season that he's made 3 threes in a game. He's perfect. 4 of 4, 3 of 3 from 3. The rest of the Marquette team is 5 of 25 and 0 of 7 from three-point range. R.J. Davis is going to go to the line for the technical free throw here for 2 technical free throws. 3:43 to go in the first half. So Davis, an 80% shooter, goes there for 2 shots, nobody else on the lane. And he missed. Tar Heels now 7 of 9 on the day from the stripe. Deep breath for Davis. Spins it. Shoots it. And that one's in. So he goes 1 of 2. It will be Marquette basketball. 42-21. Tar Heels with their largest lead. Davis now 11 of 14 at the line in his last 6+ games. Under 4 minutes to play first half. North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard has the Heels up 21. Morcell about lost the ball. Both teams diving to the floor. Marquette touched it out of, some more pushing and shoving. It is Love and Morcell. Kolick touched the ball while on the sideline. Kip Kissinger pointed that it was Marquette ball, but I think it should be Carolina ball. I don't think that's right. I think Kolick touched the ball out of bounds. And now the officials are going to take a look at it. And it'll be a check under the hood. Presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. Honda is comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful, and they're selling fast. See your Honda dealers of the Carolinas today. Well, that's now 3 skirmishes between Morcell and Love. It's pretty clear, 1, that those two have a little something going on, and 2, that appears like the scouting report was, see if you can bother Love and fluster him. Morcell, a great defensive player. Told you he was the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year at Maryland last year. And he's been a good player for Marquette all season, averaging 13.5 points, 3.5 rebounds. The officials still reviewing this play to see whose ball it is. It happened right in front of us. I believe the call was Kip Kissinger said that Tyler Kolick in the scrum fighting for the ball was out of bounds while he was touching it, which was correct. It was right in front of us. But then Kip Kissinger said it was Carolina, or it was Marquette ball, which wouldn't make sense. Now they could also be looking at the little dust-up between Love and Morcell. I did not see what caused that to occur, but as we said, it's already happened a couple of times where those two have gone at it. 42-21, Carolina with the doubled-up score on Marquette. Tar Heels, this is their largest lead of the first half. Both teams at their bench. Carolina has kind of finished their discussion, just moseying about. Hubert Davis clapping, saying something one more time. Marquette still huddled around first-year head coach Shaka Smart. Looked like Morcell on replay got really physical with Love, as we have an upset in another game. Just seeing it here as the 12th-seeded Richmond Spiders beat 5th-seeded Iowa. That is a huge upset. Iowa, the Big Ten tournament champions, out. Okay, you heard Lamar Simpson there. Dead ball contact technical on Morcell. That's going to result in 2 free throws for Love. And then also Carolina's going to get the basketball. That will be a personal foul on Morcell. His second. And 6th on Marquette. It will put Love to the line for 2 shots, where he is 2 of 3 today. And again, Carolina, Love missed another free throw. Well, Love had made 43 of his last 45 coming into today, and he makes that one, so he's 3 of 5 today. He came in as Carolina's #1 free throw shooter percentage-wise in Tar Heel history. That's why it's so, 3 of 5, nothing to necessarily write home about in a terrible way, except for when it's somebody like Caleb Love, who's such a great shooter. As it stands, Tar Heels get 1 point and the ball, 43-21. Manick in the half court on the right sideline, wanting to go down low to Baycott. Instead fires up a three, no good. Baycott got the rebound, then stripped going back up. And it goes out of bounds off Marquette. So Carolina will inbound baseline left. 3:16 to go, 19 on the shot clock. Heels up by 22. Inbounds, Baycott has to chase it down on the left wing. He'll hand off to Davis. Davis bottled up in a double team, gets it to Love, top of the key. Hesitates, eyes it, flies it, and knocks it in over the top of the defense of reserve Stevie Mitchell. 5th three-pointer of the half for Love. 46-21. Heels up 25 now. Prosper, who's been the best offensive threat for Marquette today. Drives, gives it to Kolick. He penetrates, back out to Prosper, can't hit the three. Leaky Black has the rebound poked out of his hands by Marquette's Iguodaro, and it will belong to Carolina. 2:46 to go first half, 46-21. Love weaving through traffic, had it poked away, goes back to get it. And I think Leaky Black was out of bounds. Caleb Love made a long pass to Black in the left corner. I believe Black must have been standing out of bounds when he caught the pass. So that'll turn it over to Marquette. That happened on the other side of the floor from us as Lewis tries to drive against Black. Can't do it. Kicks it in the corner to Mitchell. Backing in against Love. Mitchell, floater, good as he was able to work around Love. Mitchell, a freshman from Reading, Pennsylvania, has come in after Morcell got that contact technical. 46-23. Tar Heels lead is 23 points. Baycott, high post. Drives by Iguodaro, and he's fouled. As Iguodaro got too handsy on Baycott's drive. Iguodaro's second. 7th foul on Marquette. So this will be a 1-and-1 for Baycott. Carolina has gone 9 of 12 at the free throw line. Marquette is 0 of 1. Queth will re-enter for the Golden Eagles, going out Iguodaro. Carolina 46, Marquette 23. 1:59 to go in the first half. Baycott at the line for a 1-and-1. Knocks it in. That's now 9 for Baycott. Love with 18, including 5 three-pointers. Manick has 13, and now Baycott with 9. Knock them both in. So that puts him in double figures. 48-23. Tar Heels matching their largest advantage of 25 points. Kolick to Prosper. Right back to Kolick. Weaves to the left elbow. Kicks it out to Prosper. Tries to drive. Manick gave him space, so he kicked it back out to Kolick. He's just going to try a line drive three off the right side of the rim from the right sideline, and then it skipped over the backboard. Not sure that was the shot Marquette wanted, as Kolick was dribbling and then just elected to fire. Full court pressure now for Marquette. Black will be the inbounder. Gets it in right side to Love. Back middle of the floor to Black. Black front side to Baycott. Goes up against Queth and has his shot blocked. Queth shaking his head no as Marquette goes the other way. Lewis will try an open look for three. Off the right side of the rim. Baycott and Prosper battle for the board. Neither touches it as it goes into the Tar Heel cheerleaders. So it'll belong to Carolina, as the last person to touch it was Lewis on the shot. Leaky Black gets it inbounds right side to Davis. Double team comes. He pitches up the sideline to Black. Long pass ahead to Manning. 2-on-1. Tried to lob to Baycott. Too strong. Baycott recovers and sends it out to Davis to reset. Not a bad idea. The execution, though, wasn't there as Manick's pass was too strong. Smart play by Baycott to ease it out and keep the possession. 10 on the shot clock for Love. He's been feeling it. Three-pointer is good. That one may have been knocked in from Arlington. His 6th three of the half. He has 21. 51-23. Queth, little push shot in the paint is good after the penetration by Kolick. Queth has 6. 51-25. Love weaving behind a screen from Manick in the backcourt will come front side and take a timeout. Carolina going to use the use it or lose it timeout. And now Shaka Smart. What is going on? He and Love were chatting at each other. What in the world? 51-25. Shaka Smart still looking over at the Tar Heel bench area, pointing over there in the middle of his huddle. Easy. 51-25 as Carolina takes that use it or lose it timeout. Safe to say the Tar Heels have the Golden Eagles flustered here in the first half in Fort Worth. I'm not sure I've ever seen a coach that for that length of time talk to a player on the other team that aggressively. And now he's doing, Shaka Smart is barking at the Carolina bench again. As the two teams come out of the huddle, Caleb Love's got his palms up as he walks back the other side. And now he and Shaka Smart are talking to one another. Somebody, let's be the adult. I don't think Hubert Davis saw it as he had his back turned talking to his assistants. Gracious. Carolina in the half court. Leaky Black has it, top of the key. Fires over to Davis, right wing. 14 on the shot clock. Carolina up 51-25. Davis into the right corner, works around Lewis. Jitterbugs into the paint, has his shot swallowed up by Queth. Here comes Marquette the other way, shot clock off. Davis just got in too much traffic. Lewis drives right in the lane, bangs into Manick, can't finish. Rebound, Baycott. Long pitch ahead to Leaky Black. 4 seconds in the half. Black has his shot blocked after it hit the glass. That'll be a goaltend for two more. 53-25. 1.5 seconds to go. Lewis 0 of 8 for Marquette. He is the leading scorer for the Golden Eagles on the season. 2/3 court shot by Prosper is well short as the horn sounds. And both teams kind of eye each other as they head to their respective tunnels and locker rooms. Well, a little tense on the sidelines. The scoreboard, not quite as much. Carolina leads it 53-25, a 28-point halftime lead for the Tar Heels over Marquette. Carolina up big at the break. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Carolina fans, are you a diehard Tar Heel looking to...
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, also Bostic, Shiloh, Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
If you're a veteran or know a veteran struggling with post-traumatic stress or traumatic brain injury, please go to AmericanHumane.org to learn about their Pups for Patriots program, which provides specially trained service dogs to veterans in need. Let's help our veterans heal from the invisible wounds of
stats, highlights, and plenty more. Carolina, again, 53-25, leading Marquette on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Elsewhere around the country, there have been some compelling finals, and in progress, some compelling scores. How about this one? Gonzaga, the top seed in the tournament at the half, leading Georgia State 35-33. This one is tight at the break between Gonzaga and Georgia State. Some earlier finals as Tennessee knocks off Longwood 88-56 in Indianapolis. The Volunteers move on to face Michigan as the Wolverines roll to the first victory on the day, 75-63 over Colorado State. It's been a tough tournament for the Mountain West. Memphis bounces Boise State 64-53. South Dakota State falls to Providence 66-57. Baylor gets the winner of our matchup. The Bears rout Norfolk State 85-49. And the biggest upset of the day, the 12th seed, Richmond Spiders knock out the Big Ten champs, the 5th seeded Iowa Hawkeyes 67-63. So Richmond and Providence already set to meet on Saturday in Buffalo, with the winner advancing into the Sweet 16. Other games that will be coming up later on today, New Mexico State and UConn will be tipping in just over an hour's time from out of the West region in Buffalo. St. Peter's in Kentucky is 17 from Indianapolis out of the East region. Indiana and St. Mary's at 7:20 from the Moda Center in Portland, Oregon. Those two battle out of the East region. 7:27, another 8-9 matchup between San Diego State and Creighton. That's a Midwest region first-round matchup from Fort Worth, side of our game, where Carolina holds a 53-25 advantage on Marquette. Some of the later games beginning at 9:20, Arkansas and Vermont, also in Buffalo out of the West region, will match up, as well as San Francisco and Murray State. That's a 9:40 tip from Indianapolis. And the two really late ones here, 9:50 UCLA and Akron from out in Portland, and at 9:57 Kansas, Texas Southern from Fort Worth. So that's everything that will be happening, everything that's been happening, and what's going on right now on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Carolina has rolled out to a 53-25 advantage on Marquette in the game's first 20 minutes. A few other storylines that we're following off the floor. Louisville has hired Kenny Payne as its new head coach. Payne was on the Cardinals' 1986 national championship team and had been an assistant at Kentucky for the last 10 years. Rhode Island seems to be zeroing in on Archie Miller as its new head coach. Miller had been a head coach at Dayton and Indiana previously. Mick Cronin has inked a 6-year deal with UCLA, and Ben Howland out at Mississippi State. So those are some of the subplots happening away from the floor today, as the NCAA tournament off and running on a Thursday evening, and Carolina off and running out to a 53-25 advantage on Marquette. We'll run through our ultimate halftime highlights as well as our first half stats upon our return. Carolina in control in Texas, leading Marquette 53-25 at the break from Learfield.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student-athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student-athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at RocketMortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and pre-sale title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on WestConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Be safe, look after yourself, and look after one another.
Text BRAVE to 24365 to find out how you can help today.
Hi, this is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels, and this is WCAB, the most sports for the Foothills.
3, Marquette 25. That is our score again on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, and there are plenty of ultimate halftime highlights to get to as Caleb Love knocks down 6 of 11 from three-point land. The first one put Carolina up 5-0.
Tar Heels up 2-0. Davis kicks it to Love. Open look for 3. Yes, from the right sideline.
Marquette would take a brief lead a few possessions later, but you guessed it, Caleb Love will put the Tar Heels back out in front by a bucket.
Clean look is too strong. Leaky Black tips the rebound out to Love. He gets an open 3 and bangs it in.
10-8 Carolina after the second Love three-pointer. R.J. Davis would get into the act. The only field goal he made of the half, he's just 1 for 8, but this one was also a triple.
Black, big step into the paint, out to Davis. Long triple, it's good. R.J. Davis, it's his first three-pointer. Leaky Black with the nice assist.
At that point, it's 16-8 Carolina. The Tar Heels doubling up Marquette and currently leading 53-25. Back to first half action. Brady Manick, he's got a lot of family and friends in attendance in Fort Worth, put the Tar Heels up by 10 at the rim.
Leaky Black heading front side, bounce pass to Manick for the two-handed flush. Timeout Marquette.
18-8 after the Manick dunk. The Tar Heels would go up 11 with Caleb Love's third three-pointer.
Love, after the pass from Black, strips the net for 3. Another good look from Black. And when Love has his feet set and an open look, he knocks it home.
Love was just getting started, helping Carolina out to a 21-10 advantage. 24-10 on Love's fourth three-pointer of the first half.
Leaky Black way up in the air for the offensive rebound. Fires it in the corner to Love. That three's good from the right side. His 4th of the first half.
So the Tar Heels cruising and going through an enormous run in the middle part of the first half en route to a 53-25 first half advantage. Brady Manick, we heard from him a moment ago, finishing at the rim. Here's another three-pointer to extend the Carolina lead to 17.
Dontrez Styles, the rookie, played 9 minutes the last 4 games. Fires over to Manick. He'll try a 3. Count it.
You heard Dontrez Styles' name mentioned on that possession. He is one of 2 substitutes to play in the first half for Carolina. Puff Johnson be the other one.
7 on the shot clock for Davis against Kolick. Gets deep, kicks it out to Puff Johnson. Three-pointer on the way, and it's good from the right sideline.
That's Puff's only made field goal of the first half. 32-14 on the Johnson triple. The lead would move to 37-19 on Manick's next three-pointer.
Carolina breaks the pressure to Love. Finds a wide-open Manick. Right corner, answers the triple.
So the Tar Heels well out in front thanks to the three-point ball. 10 of 22 in the first 20 minutes for Carolina from distance. We'll finish with the last 2 Caleb Love three-pointers in succession.
Davis bottled up in a double team, gets it to Love, top of the key. Hesitates, eyes it, flies it, and knocks it in over the top of the defense of reserve Stevie Mitchell. 10 on the shot clock for Love. He's been feeling it. Three-pointer is good. That one may have been knocked in from Arlington.
So 51-23 on the last three-pointer there from Love, his sixth of the first half. Our score at the break, Carolina 53 and Marquette 25. We've got some good stats to peruse, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. When we come back after this, it's Carolina 53, Marquette 25 from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas grant winner Stacy Younger of Central Middle School in Gatesville. Her project, Teaching Ecology Using Terrariums, is sponsored by Roanoke Electric Cooperative based in Allender.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Hey Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Rosenbluth, LT, Jordan, Hansbrough, Geo. This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. Certain names in Tar Heel athletics resonate across generations, bringing to mind an unmatched commitment to excellence. When someone mentions Smith's Drugs of Forest City, I think of a similar commitment to excellence. Since 1939, Smith's Drugs has served Rutherford County with the highest quality customer service and care. The friendly staff at Smith's Drugs not only provides you with prompt service, they give you the individual attention needed to understand your medication and how it works. This same level of care is exhibited by the staff in the Smith's Drugs Home Medical Equipment Department. And don't forget about the old-fashioned soda fountain, where you'll be served up the best pimento cheese sandwich in North Carolina. Call on Smith's Drugs of Forest City at 828-245-4591, located at 139 East Main Street in downtown Forest City, where they've been putting the customer first since 1939.
The music's on us on WCAB.
Halftime in Fort Worth as Carolina leads Marquette 53-25. Let's get you those stats presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Carolina didn't shoot it exceptionally well from the floor, 16 of 41, which is 39%. But again, 10 3-pointers in the game's first 20 minutes. And Carolina shot it at a pretty good clip, 10 of 22. That's 45.5%. The Heels also make good on 11 of 14 at the stripe. And we thought rebounding could be big for Carolina. It's been that and more. The Heels doubling up Marquette on the glass, 32-16. We also thought if Marquette was going to have a chance, the Golden Eagles would have to force some turnovers. Well, that hasn't happened. Carolina's only coughed it up 4 times in the game's first 20 minutes, en route to a 53-25 advantage. 3 Carolina players in double figures. Caleb Love already with 21 on 6 of 12 shooting. All 6 have been from three-point land. He also has a couple of rebounds and an assist. Brady Manick, 13 points, 8 rebounds. He played the full 20 in the first half. Armando Bacot, 1 rebound away from a 26th double-double. He's got 10 points and 9 boards in 18 minutes of play. R.J. Davis, 4 points, just 1 of 8 from the floor, but does have 5 assists. Leaky Black also with 5 assists, 6 rebounds, and 2 points to help Carolina to a 53-25 first-half advantage. Puff Johnson hit the earlier three-pointer. In 4 minutes of play, Dontrez Styles has played 3 minutes and has distributed 1 assist. For Marquette, the numbers not so good. 11 of 35 from the floor. That's 31.4%. 3 of 13 from three-point land. The Tar Heels only committed 2 fouls in the first half. So Marquette's only 0 of 1 at the free throw line. The Golden Eagles have turned it over 5 times. Carolina, in addition to out-rebounding Marquette 32-16, have gotten 11 offensive rebounds to Marquette's 3. The Golden Eagles are outscoring Carolina in the paint 14-10, but when the Tar Heels have knocked down 10 3-pointers, it mitigates that statistic in a big way. The Tar Heels also assisting, how about this, on 15 of 16 made baskets in the first half. That's a pretty good percentage, and Carolina's in a pretty good place to be right now at the half, leading Marquette 53-25. 25. So we'll take our final halftime break and send things back to Fort Worth in just a moment. A quick reminder, you've been listening to the Wells Fargo Halftime Show brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. Those 6 3-pointers, by the way, made by Caleb Love, the most in a half since Kobe White knocked down 6 in February of 2019 against Miami. So some history in the works for Carolina, leading Marquette 53-25 at the half. We'll send things back to Fort Worth and Jones after a quick timeout from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey. Even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, they're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Largest lead at halftime of a game in the NCAA for Carolina. The only time the Heels have had a larger halftime lead was 1993, the second round against Rhode Island. Tar Heels led by 29 at halftime of that game. We believe, Dave mentioned, first time since Kobe White in 2019 with 6 3-pointers and a half. We believe it is the first time ever for a Tar Heel, Caleb Love, 6 3-pointers in the half, that a Tar Heel has done that in the NCAA tournament. It's only the third time a Tar Heel has made 6 threes in a game. That's the school record in a game. Shammond Williams had 6 against Charlotte in an overtime game the second round in 98. Marcus Page had 6 against Indiana in the Sweet 16 in 2016. So we believe Love has become the first Tar Heel with 6 3-pointers and a half in tournament history. Marquette's going to have the ball first here in half number 2. Prosper, who was hot in the first half, misses the guarded 3 from the top left. Manick had a hand in his face. Carolina with the rebound. Dave told you those rebounding numbers. Now 33-16, Carolina with the big advantage in that category. Leaky Black goes up high to Love. 15 on shot clock as Davis has an out. Heels going left to right as we see it here in the second half. Working around the perimeter. Manick has it in the right corner. Quick 3 on line, too strong. Hit the inner portion of the rim on the left side. And Karams out to Marquette. They'll fire it in the corner left to Lewis. Has his pocket picked by Leaky Black. Black pitches ahead, middle of the floor to Davis. His long pass to Manick for the finish. Started with Leakey's defense, and Manick hammers it home on the alley-oop. 55-25. Heels are up 30. Morcell in the middle of the floor for Marquette. To Queth. The big man hands off to Kolek. Out to Morcell, guarded by Love. They had a lot of words for one another in the first half, and Morcell able to rattle in the mid-range jumper. Third basket for Morcell, and he and Love chat with one another all the way down the court. Mostly Morcell. Back door to Black. He tried to make the extra pass in the middle of the paint to Baycott, taken away. Kolick will try a transition three for Marquette off the back iron. Rebound tipped out of Quest's hands into Mannix. Mannix bounced pass to Black for the easy finger roll in transition. Well, good job by Mannix running the break 3-on-1. Didn't try to do anything fancy. Just made the solid play. Resulted in the easy basket. It was Love who tipped the rebound free on the other side. Lewis, long jumper, short. He still does not have a field goal. He'll try again after the offensive rebound, and this time he scores on a three-pointer from outside the arc on the left wing. So first basket for Lewis. He is 1 of 10. He is Marquette's leading scorer at better than 17 points per game. Manning, Prosper challenging him. Manning drives, stops, and pops right over top for two from 10 feet away. Boy, he just hit the brakes. Prosper kept on going, and Manick finished. 59-30. Prosper hits a three on the other side. Couple of three-pointers in Marquette's last couple of possessions, and it's 59-33. Carolina's lead of 28 at halftime, currently 26. 17:05 to go, second half. Manick, high post, goes over to Love on the left wing. Dribbles to the middle of the floor, backs up, underhands to Baycott. Right sideline, Leaky Black. Black, a switch has Quest guarding him. He'll go up high to Love. Long distance three is off the front iron. Rebound is loose. Morcell able to run it down. Here comes Lewis the other way for Marquette. Hesitates at the left wing, keeps his dribble. Dumps it off to Quest at the left elbow, and he'll send out to Morcell to reach. Well, he's going to go and fire a three. No good. Long rebound. Black had it into the hands of R.J. Davis. Long alley-oop. This time it's Baycott on the other end. 61-33. Davis with the impressive pass. Kolick kicks it in the corner to Prosper. His three spins out. Baycott with another rebound. He's got a double-double. His 26th of the year, a school record. Baycott now sitting at 12 points and 10 boards. He sets a screen for R.J. Davis in the half court. Out to Manick. Pump fake for three, and Quest just grabbed it to keep Manick from driving by. You heard Manick finish it with the dunk after the foul was called out on the floor. So the foul on Quest, his second, first on Marquette this half. Tar Heels led by 28 at the half, including closing the first half 40-17. And the lead is still at 28. Both teams have found some offense here early in half number two. 61-33 Carolina with 15:56 to play in the second half. We owe you a station ID. Why don't we do that before we take this break? Let's break 10 seconds for that ID. Down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
WCAB, your radio station of choice in the foothills. Now get the best of both worlds. 100.9 FM and 590 AM, Rutherfordton.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
And don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop-in.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Control in this one, 61-33. One team not in control, Gonzaga. A 116 game. Gonzaga up just 2. 56-54 over Georgia State with about 12 minutes to go in that one. Worth noting already one big upset today as Iowa, a darling in a lot of people's brackets after winning the Big Ten, eliminated by Richmond in the first round. Leaky Black right in front of us to throw it in. Tar Heels have not subbed out of that timeout. They still have their regular 5 out there. That includes Manick, who will try a left sideline 3 and knock it in. The Tar Heels made 9 3-pointers in the entire ACC tournament. They are 11 of 25 today. 64-33, largest lead for the Heels is 31. Colin, nice pass, but can't finish. The dunk is missed by Iguodaro from the right side. Long pitch ahead by Love to R.J. Davis. Out to Manick, open look at 3, you know it. Manick has 10 this half and 23 for the game. He's now Carolina's leading scorer. Love has 21. Kolick answers the 3 from behind a screen on the left wing. First bucket for the George Mason transfer. Tar Heels sprinting the other way. Up by 31. R.J. Davis will stop and ease it out on that left sideline. Hubert Davis holds up 2 fingers on his right hand to call the offensive play for Carolina. Davis gets a screen from Baycott onto the right sideline. Goes right corner to Leaky Black. Can't drive baseline. Long pass. Intercepted by Stevie Mitchell. Mitchell will score from the right side. R.J. Davis with the 30-point lead. Saw no need to challenge the shot. Mitchell gets the bucket, and it's 67-38. 14:30 to go. Tar Heels by 29. Baycott high post. Rips through the defense of Iguodaro. Hands off to R.J. Davis. Shot clock down to 10. Baycott spins by Iguodaro. Up and under for 2. He'll have a chance for 3. Baycott got it on the left baseline. Worked right around the young big man for Marquette. And finished the lesson at the rim. He'll have a chance for the 3-point play. Foul on Iguodaro is 3rd. Boy, Baycott's been good this year. First team All-ACC, honorable mention All-America. Black will get a breather as Dontrez Styles comes in. Only seen 2 players off the Tar Heel bench today, Styles and Puff Johnson. Saw reserve minutes in the first half. This is the first sub of the second half as Baycott hits the free throw. So now you got Manick with 23, Love 21, Baycott 15. Nobody else has more than 4 for the Heels. Mitchell on the drive. Nice pass to Iguodaro, and Iguodaro this time is able to finish the dunk. Good move by Mitchell as he got free on the right side of the lane. Marquette's going to pick up some pressure. Tar Heels lead is 30, 70-40 with 13:53 to go. Big screen in the backcourt by Manick. Gets Mitchell off of Love. Love stops on the front side. Over to Styles, the rookie from Kinston. Dribbles out on the left sideline. Passes to Baycott on the left baseline. Out to Manick. Manick lost his footing and then lost the basketball. He was about to fall down, so he just kind of threw the ball up in the air. Marquette can't finish an alley-oop in transition. And eventually, with a loose ball, they will get a couple of free throws as David Joplin and Iguodaro tried to complete an alley-oop. Couldn't do it, but then as the rebound was being booted around, a foul called on the Tar Heels. And it will put Iguodaro to the line for 2 shots. 72.5% shooter at the line, and he knocks it in. First free throw made by Marquette. They're just 1 of 2. The foul was on Love, his first, and just the 3rd on Carolina in the entire game. 2 in the first half. That's the first one here in the second half as the lead is now 28 again. Both free throws good. Mannix, long inbounds, intercepted by Iguodaro, but as he tried to save it, saved it to Davis, pitch ahead to Stiles, who throws it down. Stiles with two hands absolutely punished the rim. Mile-long three, good on the other side. Cam Jones with the long triple for Marquette. Both teams shooting really well in this half. Carolina 8 of 10. Marquette is 7 of 15. Davis, hand off to Manick. He'll dunk it in. Why not? Back and forth they go, 74-45. Mitchell got going a little too fast. Hard to blame him in this game. And he lost his dribble over the baseline. Leaky Black is going to check in, and he's going to get Manick. Dontre Stiles thought he was coming out. Hubert Davis had to stop him, say, no, you're still in the game. Manick gets a big round of applause from the healthy Tar Heel contingent behind the Carolina bench. Manick has 25, including already 12 points this half, and he'll get a breather. Marquette full court pressure. Cam Jones got R.J. Davis in a headlock as part of the full court pressure. As we learned in the first half, those are illegal. So the foul on Jones is first. Third on Marquette this half, and they'll reset. Marquette's got a lot of second-team guys out there as Jones knocks away the entry pass out of bounds. Carolina still working to get this in. 74-45. R.J. Davis has 11 assists today. Inbounds goes to Baycott. The 11 assists for Davis, a career high. Only 4 points, but the 11 helpers. And he's dribbling out, well out on the floor with Carolina up big, 74-45. Bounces to Baycott, right baseline jumper, a little short. Long rebound, though, kicks out to R.J. Davis. He'll back it out and reset. Hubert Davis tapping his head. He wanted his team to be a little more ready to get right back into it after getting that long rebound. Shot clock down to 10 as Love has it now. Looks inside, nothing there. Tries to drive, and he'll draw a foul on Joplin. Joplin, the freshman from Brookfield, Wisconsin, picks up the foul. His first, fourth on Marquette this half. Told you about the Davis assist. Carolina has 23 assists on 25 made field goals. This has been a really, really impressive offensive performance for Carolina against a solid defensive team. Davis in the middle of the floor. Clock at 12 minutes. Davis splits a double team to get amongst the trees. His little runner, though, short. It's the one thing he hasn't done well today is shoot, just 1 of 9. And a foul on the Tar Heels on the other side. Leaky Black got a little too handsy. Foul on Black, his first. Second on Carolina this half, and will send us to the under 12-minute timeout. Tar Heels have had this one in control for a while, led by 28 at halftime. They've led by as many as 34 this half, and currently leading by 29 points, 74-45. 11:48 to go, second half in Fort Worth. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Texting while driving takes your eyes off the road for an average of 5 seconds. That's like driving the length of a basketball court 3 times with your eyes closed. Research shows you are 3 times more likely to get into an accident when distracted by a cell phone. Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents urge you and your families to put down your phone. Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Been so much happening, we didn't even get to tell you about the trusted choice of the game for the second half for the Tar Heels, brought to you by the Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina, who want you to stay safe behind the wheel. Put down your phone while driving, and let's have a hands-free in seat. To learn more, find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. I'm going to channel my inner Eric on this one and just say, keep doing what you're doing. Tar Heels have really played well in this one, not just shots going in, of course, but they have moved the ball well. They've challenged shots on the defensive side. They're plus 16 on the glass. Tar Heels 21 second chance points, 24 points in the paint, 15 fast break points, 23 assists on 25 field goals. So a lot of impressive numbers for the Tar Heels today. Dave's done some digging on the assists for Davis, not just a career high with his 11. Most since Theo Pinson had 11 in a loss against Texas A&M in the second round in 2018. The Carolina record in the tournament is Kendall Marshall. He had 14 against Washington in 2011. So, Baycott with the double-double, Davis with the career-high 11 assists, Love and Manick both over 20 points. Been some impressive numbers for the Heels. Styles defending Joplin. Now it's the young big man Iguodaro. Tries to drive by Baycott, can't finish. The rebound tipped into the Marquette bench area. R.J. Davis goes to get it, but saved it right to Marquette. And Morcell able to score and draw the foul. Styles was trying to get back into play after the loose ball. And it all shook out to be 2 for Morcell and a chance for 3. Score now 74-47 on that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Brought to you by the North Carolina Farm Bureau. Helping you is what they do best. Well, a lot of good on that possession for Carolina, but ended up with Morcell getting 3 because he knocks in the free throw. Morcell now with 9, 5 in the half, and full court pressure from Marquette. Leaky Black, long inbounds goes to Styles near the timeline. He will bring it front court, close to us on the right side. Weaves through traffic, sends it on the left base or sideline to Black in front of a standing Hubert Davis. Carolina sets it back out to Love in the center jump circle. 74-48 Tar Heels. 11:05 to go as Styles travels. Got the ball on the sideline, tried to make his move and shuffled his feet. So a couple freshman plays here from Styles. Picking up a foul and then a turnover. Marquette down 26 with the basketball. Heels have led by as many as 34. A push three-pointer, no good from the right by Mitchell. Or excuse me, that's Greg Elliott who missed that one. Styles with the rebound for Carolina. R.J. Davis comes the other way. Boy, a nifty little bounce pass to Baycott. Gets to the rim and finishes off the glass. What a nice pass. A 12th assist now for Davis. Just 2 off the Carolina single-game tournament record. Prosper out to Joplin. Trying to drive against Styles. Stopped on the left block. Out to Prosper. And he misses everything on the left wing 3. Sent it over the rim and then over the baseline to the Heels. Manick will re-enter. Baycott's going to head to the bench. 17 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists for Baycott. A couple of Marquette players checking back in. Justin Lewis, Tyler Kolick, a couple of their starters who had been on the bench for a while there with the Heels up big. Carolina breaks the pressure, gets it into Manick. He hands off to Davis, who got hit in the face by Morcell. No whistle. Davis shot his head back like he had been poked violently in the eye. action happening in front of us here in Fort Worth. Leaky Black up high to Manick. Feet set for three. You know what happened. Dropped it in. Straight on triple. Manick with 28. Lewis, jab step against Black, tries to drive baseline and can't finish. His tip won't go either. Gets it back for a third try. That won't drop. Who's going to end up with it? Eventually, Marquette misses again. Iguodaro. Holy smokes. Golden Eagles got about 5 chances, and Hubert Davis not happy. He immediately gets Puff Johnson off the bench, and he's going to replace Styles. Coach Davis did not like the fact that the Tar Heels were not able to secure that defensive board. And now, Coach Davis, who was so fired up a moment ago, has a big smile on his face as he slaps 5 with Styles as he heads to the bench. It'll be an inbounds for Marquette. The foul was on Manick for Carolina, his second. Iguodaro drives in, double team, knocked away by Leaky Black. Here comes Carolina in transition. Davis to Puff for 2. 13th assist for R.J. Davis. One off the Carolina NCAA tournament record set by Kendall Marshall. Backdoor Kohler. Knocked away on the pass by Black. Prosper being swarmed by the Heels. Kicks it out to Lewis. Short. Love tips the rebound to Black. Puff Johnson is leaked out. Leaky finds him. Give him 2 more. 83 to 48. Kohler, little pocket pass to Iguodaro, and he pushes it in. Holy smokes. Been a cattle roping in here tonight. Marquette playing the role of the cattle. Love floats a pass to Manick, takes a step behind the arc, and can't get the roll. He was looking for 31. The 28 points by Manick, a season high. His career high is 31. That was when he was with Oklahoma as Lewis hits a 3 on the other side for Marquette to make it 83-53. The 31 for Manick came against TCU on January 18th, 2020. He is 3 away from that. Love. Heavy contact as he tried to drive, so he sends it back out to Black, now to Puff Johnson. Manick pushes over to Davis, shot clock down to 8. Davis will try a long-distance triple off the back iron. Now it tips the front rim. Johnson there, but he's called for a foul as he had ripped down the offensive rebound, but went over the back of Lewis to do it. So the foul on Johnson is first. Third foul on Carolina, and this full break, just about the only thing stopping the Tar Heels today. 83-53. Carolina has led by as many as 35. Currently up 30. You've got Manick with a season-high 28. Baycott with his 26th double-double, 17 and 10. Caleb Love had 21, all in the first half. Manick also, by the way, 9 rebounds with his 28 points. R.J. Davis, well, they have him for 12 assists. I thought he had 13. Either way, he is nearing the NCAA tournament record for assists for a Tar Heel, currently held by Kendall Marshall with 14. Heels up 30 with 7:47 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel state through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
If you're in a hurry and don't
There's
have
nothing
time
better
for
than
a
the
sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City. Also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted Best Convenience Store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Both just in the game and in a historical context, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. The 13 three-pointers the Tar Heels have made, the most ever for a Carolina team in the NCAA tournament. It is 12 assists for Davis. I had him at 13 incorrectly, so he's still 2 off, and he is out. Don't know if you'll see him or Baycott again. Right now out there for Carolina, it's Love as a three-pointer is missed badly by Joplin, and then a rebound foul as Joplin, trying to follow his miss from the right wing, clubbed into Manick for the personal. Foul on Joplin is second, both this half, 5th on Marquette. So the 5 out there for Carolina is going to be Love, Black, Stiles, Johnson, as Leaky Black sprints front side. Manick is the 5th Tar Heel out there for Carolina. Carolina breaks the pressure and then eases up, content to burn some clock with a 30-point lead and 7:20 to go. Leaky Black, who's been excellent tonight, hands off to Johnson, up high to Manick. Manick 3 off his career high, over to Johnson. 3 ball off the front iron from the left sideline. Rebound to Marquette. Golden Eagles head the other way. Mitchell stops in the left corner, and foul going to be called on Puff Johnson on the whistle as Mitchell drove baseline, collided with Johnson, and that's Puff's second personal, 4th on Carolina this half. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower future leaders. A corner 3 hit the side of the backboard by Marquette. Leaky Black hanging back just to catch his breath. He's played a ton tonight. Be interesting to see how much longer he, Love, and Manick are out there. Tar Heels only go so deep, of course. Love currently has it. 21 points for him, all in the first half. 6 of 12 from three-point range. He's guarded by Kolick. Attacks right at the lane. Gets right to the rim. Can't quite finish. Rebound tipped out to Manick. Thought about the straight-on 3, but he'll bring it back out to reset. Burn clock. Down to 6:23 to play. Baylor awaits. The Bears dispatched of Norfolk State 85-49. Love slips and falls as he tried to start his move. That allows Prosper to get the ball and a run out for the dunk. Love just lost his footing. Just slipped on a wet spot out there as Prosper now has 16. It is the 7th time he's been in double figures this year. Carolina breaks the pressure. Manick waits, and eventually hands off to Stiles for the easy 2. He wanted to make Joplin, the defender, eventually commit. And once Joplin did, Manick made the pass. Shot missed on the other side by Marquette. Long rebound run down by Johnson. Manick is gassed too, as the Tar Heels are running away with this thing, 85-55. McCoy has come to the scorer's table for Carolina. Backdoor Black to Puff, and he lays it in from the left side. Puff Johnson with 9 now. Looking to get into double figures for the second time. He had double figures against NC State when he scored 16 in Raleigh a couple weeks ago. Joplin bodies his way through Manick and hits the push shot. 87-57. Marquette has 3 players at the scorer's table. Tar Heels have McCoy. Can't imagine we'll see Baycott or Davis again with a 30-point lead. McCoy probably going to get Manick, maybe Leaky Black. Love just protecting the ball. Draws contact out in the middle of the floor as Mitchell banged into him for his first foul. 6th on Marquette, and let's see, it will be Manick who's going to head to the bench with McCoy coming in. Manick will get a nice round of applause. You've heard us mention a few times he's got a bunch of friends and family here. And he'll finish, assuming he doesn't return, with a season-high 28 and a double-double because he had 11 rebounds as well. It's his fourth double-double of the year. He sits with 4:45 to go. So the Heels still have Love out there, along with Johnson, McCoy, Stiles, and Black. Black has the basketball deep on the left sideline, checks the clock. Shot clock down to 6. Pitches out to Love. A logo 3. Hit nothing but the backboard. Hubert Davis just crosses his arms, looks to his assistants with this look on his face like, what? Joplin is fouled on the drive on the other side by Johnson. Third foul on Puff Johnson. And fifth on Carolina this half. Cohen Walton, DeMarco Dunn would be the next two Tar Heels, one would assume, off the bench. And here they come. Joplin's going to get 2 free throws, so after the first one, they'll check in. Oh, excuse me, this is a 1-and-1, and Joplin missed it, so no check-in just yet. Must have been the 7th foul on Carolina. Only had the Heels with 6, so that's why. Long pass into the right corner to Stiles. He drove into the paint, tried to leave it for McCoy, and turned it over. New player in for Marquette. Imarian Ellis, a freshman from Davenport, Iowa, brings it up the court. So both teams with some reserves out there as Joplin stopped on the drive, leaves it for Morcell, who flips it in. Morcell now in double figures with 11. 87-59. Tar Heels have led this one by as many as 35. Boy, Morcell just body blocked Love in the backcourt. Lamar Simpson had turned his back to run up the court. So by the time he turned around, he saw Love just getting pushed out of bounds and blew the whistle. So the foul on Morcell, his third. 7th on Marquette. So Love will have a 1-and-1 after this break. If he makes them both, it'll be a new season high. He's hit 22 points multiple times this year, but never more than that. He has 21 right now and a 1-and-1 on the way. That is one of the few things still hanging in the balance. Heels have led this one pretty demonstratively for a long time. It's 87-59 with just 3:38 to go. Tar Heel basketball from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at RocketMortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and appraisal title report. Call for cost information and conditions equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on licensed.access.org number 3030.
For any surface and every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Tar Heels led by 28 at halftime, as many as 35 in the second half, and currently back to that 28-point margin, 87-59 with just 3:38 to go. Caleb Love, one of the few regulars still in the game, is going to the line for a 1-and-1 for the Tar Heels when action resumes. So, looks like a pretty good chance the Tar Heels will face Baylor coming up on Saturday. Don't know the time. Won't know that until after all the games are done today. Baylor, equally as impressive as the Tar Heels were. Granted, their competition not as good as the 1 seed. You get the luxury of playing a 16. And they dominated Norfolk State 85-49. So 1-1 for Love. Walton has checked in, and Black is out. So Dunn, the only Tar Heel reserve at the scores table, trying to replace Love, who does hit the first free throw. So now Love has matched his season high with 22 points. Manick already has set a season high with 28. Baycott is 26 double-double. R.J. Davis has a career high 12 assists. Love makes both free throws, so he has a new season high, 23. 21 of those came in the first half, where Carolina built that big lead. Love becoming, as best we've been able to tell and going through the record books, the first Tar Heel ever to make 6 three-pointers in a half in the NCAA tournament. He's just the third Tar Heel, as there's a foul on Dunn on the defensive side. Just the third Tar Heel to make 6 three-pointers in an NCAA tournament game, joining Shammond Williams and Marcus Page. You want to hear some guys who hit 5 in a tournament game? Jeff Lebo twice, Rick Fox, Hubert Davis, who, by the way, didn't miss in that game, was 5 of 5 against Eastern Michigan in the Sweet 16 in 91. Donna Williams did it in both the semifinal and the final as a free throw missed by Ellis, rebound to Stiles. Donna Williams 5 of 7 in the semifinal and championship game in 93, and that's a time the Tar Heels weren't shooting a bunch of threes. McGinnis had 5 as well in 1996. Dunn lost the ball, able to go back and get it in the backcourt because Marquette had tipped it. Goes to Walton, misses a three-pointer from the left corner. It almost banked in. And here comes Marquette. Well, maybe. Ellis can't quite grab the ball. Finally he does. After all this mess, it's a 30-point Tar Heel lead and then an offensive foul on, guess who? Morcell. He's going to get his workman's worth there on the fouls as he just slammed a hip into Puff Johnson for an illegal screen. That's the 8th foul on Marquette. No free throws, though, with it being an offensive foul. McCoy on the hard drive, flips it up. No, but there's Stiles for the two-handed finish. Dontre Stiles has flashed some impressive athleticism. We've seen him do that a bunch through the year. And he makes it 91-59. Ellis, oh my, hit the top left portion of the square in the backboard from about 16 feet away, straight on. Walton has it for Carolina. He's going to pull up and knock in the mid-range. Couple steps inside the arc, right wing. Kerwin Walton's first points. And it's 93-59. The Bojangles contest doesn't count in the postseason, but interesting that the Tar Heels are creeping close to it as Morcell is fouled by Walton. His first. 9th on Carolina in the half, and more free throws. I think these will be 2 shots, yes, for Morcell. Daryl Morcell. He's been scrappy today as he misses the free throw to keep it at 93-59. If you're wondering, Tar Heels and Baylor have never played, not just not in the tournament, they've never played ever. And we're just 2:07 away from them locking in that meeting as both free throws missed by Morcell. It remains 93-59. McCoy deep on the left. Tried to hand off to Walton. It was broken up, so McCoy will spin, shoot, and miss everything. But Puff Johnson hustles on the baseline to try and save it, but stepped out of bounds. 13 three-pointers that the Tar Heels made today, an NCAA tournament record for Carolina as Morcell will check out. The graduate transfer from Maryland playing in his final game. Driving runner good by Stevie Mitchell. Make it 93-61. 95 seconds to go. We'll try to get a player here courtside after the game. Stiles Can't quite get by Jones on the drive. Kicks it out to Dunn. Dunn backing in, loses his footing, recovers, tried to scoop it up and in, wouldn't go. Rebound to Marquette's Joplin. He was able to outfight Styles. Good move by Dunn. Not sure he intended the move the whole time, but he ended up with a pretty good look and couldn't quite finish. Now both teams starting to go a little deeper in their bench. Second units out there right now. They're going to go to the tertiary groups here as Ellis will fire a rainbow. Gracious. He again hit the top portion of the square on the backboard, but rebound pulled in by Joplin, and he puts it back in. Nice pass in transition. Dunn got it to Puff Johnson for two. Johnson in double figures for the second time this year, as a timeout is called just a sub, but that's the first called timeout of the half. I think they're going to have to take that full break, and they will indeed with just 44.5 seconds to go. So both teams are going to go deep into their bench, and we'll set the lineups for you when we return. But this is the final break of regulation. Tar Heels in cruise control, up 95-63 with 44.5 seconds to go from Learfield.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These two new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Free means your connection goes where you go, from local favorites to faraway places. And with our Better Than Free event at Carolina West Wireless, you can save over $1,000 on our most popular smartphones with an eligible trade-in and when you bring your own number. Or take home a free Samsung Galaxy A12 smartphone and get an additional $150 in credits when you switch. Celebrate the freedom to take your service anywhere with a Better Than Free deal from Carolina West Wireless. Certain restrictions apply. See representative for details or visit carolinawest.com/terms and conditions.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Away from moving on, they have dominated this game. Lead by 32, 95-63. Heels have Dunn, Creighton Lebo, Ryan McAdoo, Kerwin Walton, and Dewey Ferris as the five on the floor. That means every player that is dressed for Carolina has gotten in the game. Jackson Watkins and Rob Landry, both on the Tar Heel team, of course, but they are not dressed for this particular game. In the tournament, you have a hard limit on how many guys you can have on the bench. And so Landry and Watkins not dressed out. They're standing behind the Tar Heel bench along with Will Shaver, who is redshirting this season for Carolina after graduating a semester early from high school. Marquette has brought in some reserves as well, deeper reserves. Brendan Carney, a walk-on. Michael Kennedy, another walk-on. Both those guys are out there. Stevie Mitchell, Imarian Ellis, who have both played, remain in the game. And I believe it is Cameron Brown, a walk-on freshman from Plano, Texas. Also in the game, they tried to get it to Brown in the corner, but intercepted by Creighton Lebo. Lebo on the drive to McAdoo. Right corner three, a little too strong. Walton with the rebound to Lebo. His triple, a little too strong. The Tar Heel bench wanted it badly for one of those two guys to knock one in, as neither have made a field goal this season, but both shots just a little too strong. Down to 12 seconds. A three taken by one of Marquette's walk-ons. That's Carney, no good. Dewey Ferris had the rebound, lost the rebound over the baseline. It will go to Marquette with 6.1 to play. I think we're going to talk to Leaky Black here in a second, courtside. So stay put with us. Marquette having trouble getting it in. Finally due out to Ellis. Ellis, drive, kicks it in the corner. Left corner three, hit the top of the backboard by Michael Kennedy. And that's how this one will end. The Tar Heels lead by 28 at halftime, by as many as 35 in the second half, and cruise to the 95-63 win. Watching Shaka Smart go through that handshake line, he blasted by every Tar Heel, including Hubert Davis and Caleb Love, who looked like he was trying to say something to Shaka Smart, who didn't want to hear any of it, as there were some emotions running high in the first half of this game. Coach Smart frustrated that his team was taken apart so thoroughly as it was today. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to grab, I think, Leaky Black going to come talk to us. 95-63. Tar Heels with the win. And here comes Leaky. He's looking. He's thinking about it. We're going to get him over here. There he is. Okay. All right, we'll let Leaky Black get that headset on. And Tar Heels win it 95-63. Leaky from the jump, you guys, in control of this one. What led to such an impressive performance today?
Honestly, we just jumped out on them. We knew from playing them last year when Coach Williams had put them on the schedule, we knew that the way they played, they just try to be physical with us and just try to out-tough us the entire game. It's not about X's and O's with them. It's just about being tough. So, and we knew that from the jump, and we just took advantage of that.
This is getting to be an every game occurrence, but you guard their leading scorer, and he has a not very good game. Justin Lewis averaged 17 points. He had 6 tonight on just 2 made three-pointers. How you doing this game in and game out?
I just take pride in it. You know, like I said earlier in this year, we have a lot of weapons offensively, and I just had to find my niche and stay on the court, and I feel like me being the size that I am with the length that I have, you know, I really feel like I could just guard anyone, you know, in the country, and I take that personal every night, and that's what I hang my hat on.
Is it kind of fun to get back into this, like actual crowds here, Absolutely. The tournament environment? What's it like finally getting back into this?
Honestly, it was great. It's like honestly my first time playing with this kind of crowd, though, because my freshman year, as you remember, I got hurt, you know, early in the year, so I didn't really get to play towards tournament time. But this is great, man. You know, as a kid, you know, you dream of moments like this, so I'm just happy to be out here.
Baylor on Saturday, big challenge. I know you guys will be ready. Great to see you. Thank you for the time.
Yep,
congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Leaky Black joining us here courtside after Carolina wins 95-63. We'll take a break, come back. We are not going to be able to talk to Hubert Davis one-on-one like we did through the season. We will carry Coach Davis's full press conference coming up here in just a little bit after the Tar Heels win by 32. So, Carolina-Baylor on Saturday. We don't know the time. We'll find that out much later tonight, but the Heels still playing as they move on to the round of 32. And I tell you, there's a lot of impressive numbers for Carolina basketball and just how great a program it has been. This win today means for the 36th time in the last 38 NCAA tournaments, Carolina's won at least one game. That is something. And they did it convincingly tonight. Tar Heels win by 32 over Marquette. Much more to do on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. Heels win big from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Libman makes a difference. The Libman Mop Crew is part of our winning team by making sure the hardwood is clean and safe for the players every game at the Smith Center. No matter what kind of flooring you have at your home court, Libman has the tools to keep it clean. Their mops, brooms, and brushes are proudly family-made in the USA. Visit Libman.com to see their whole lineup and for a store locator. That's Libman.com. Libman, the official hardwood floor care provider of Carolina Athletics.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network. From
At Smith Drugs of
Learfield.
Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City. Also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted Best Convenience Store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
95-63 your final over Marquette. The Heels are on to the round of 32. And a game against Baylor looming sometime in Fort Worth on Saturday. Dave Nathan welcoming you into the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. We are awaiting comments from Hubert Davis and assorted Tar Heel players in the post-game press conference. While we wait on those folks to get into their respective media settings, let's take a look around the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Again, Carolina rolls to a 95-63 win this afternoon over Marquette. Other games that have gone final, Michigan got the day started off with a 75-63 win against Colorado State. It's Providence 66, South Dakota State 57. Memphis in another 8-9 matchup. Memphis beats Boise State 64-53. Baylor thumps Norfolk State 85-49. Richmond, so far the big upset of the day. The 12th-seeded Spiders knock out the Big Ten champs Iowa 67-63. Tennessee cruises past Longwood 88-56. And Gonzaga had a little bit of a scare. Tight game through the entire first half into the second half, but eventually Gonzaga punches out Georgia State 93-72. So all those games are final, and the matchups that we have coming up on Saturday that we know about right now are as follows. Gonzaga-Memphis will play out of the West region in Portland. We talked about Baylor and Carolina. Michigan and Tennessee meet up out of the South region in Indianapolis, and in Buffalo out of the Midwest bracket, it's Richmond and Providence. So those are the games that have gone final, and the matchups coming up on Saturday. The remaining games to tip off later today, New Mexico State and UConn should be getting started just before the top of the hour. St. Peter's and Kentucky go just after 7 o'clock. Indiana St. Mary's about 20 after 7. Creighton, San Diego State somewhere around 7:30. And then the late ones, Vermont, Arkansas at 9:20. San Francisco, Murray State, 9:40. At 9:50, it's Akron, UCLA. And at 9:57, Kansas battles Texas Southern. So that's the remaining schedule on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Carolina, in a runaway, knocks off Marquette 95-63 in the most lopsided 8-9 game in NCAA tournament history. A lot of records and a lot of history mixed up in this one, and we'll be with you for the better part of the next hour to unpack it all. Carolina into the round of 32 to play Baylor on Saturday in Fort Worth. Both teams advance. And, again, attention Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Some of that history, Caleb Love knocking down 6 threes and a half for the first time since Kobe White did that back in 2019. Carolina had its second biggest halftime margin, a 28-point lead, and it sounds like Hubert Davis is getting ready, and Jones is also standing by in Fort Worth. So let's go back to Dickey's Arena in Jones. Guys?
Yeah, there's actually players in there, Dave. They've got Bacot, Love, and Manick in there right now. Let's go back to the media room here after Carolina's big win.
Let's start with Mr. Love on that.
I feel like it's just our defense. We pride ourselves on the defensive end, and we've seen that we can turn them over and make them take bad shots, and so that just, contributed to that run.
Mr. Manick.
Yeah, we just played hard. We're a lot of assists today. We were playing well together. It was just a good game, good day for us, and just glad to see the outcome.
All right, let's finish that thought with Mr. Bacot.
Yeah, like what they said, we played great defense, and also we were hitting shots too, and when we're doing both of those things, we're hard out.
Okay. Welcome, Coach Davis. Coach, if you'd like to issue an opening statement, and then we'll get return to the questions.
No, I'm just really happy for the players. I'm just really proud of them, not just today, but all season. This is the first NCAA tournament win for Caleb and Armando and RJ, and it was really important to me for them to have and experience success. So I'm very happy and very proud of all of them.
Coach, thank you. Let's return to the front second row, please.
This question is for Caleb. It seemed like Marcel was trying to get in your head a little bit there in the first half. Can you just talk about that experience and how you responded to it?
Well, we knew it was going to be a dogfight. We don't back down from anything. So, just my competitive nature and my team's competitive nature just came out. And, we played it smart, and, we came out with the win. That's all I cared about.
Okay. Back row on the left.
This is for Caleb and Brady. What did you guys see that opened up the three-point shooting so much? Was it anything that Marquette kind of left open on defense that you were able to exploit, or were you guys got hot?
Just getting in the lane. We get in the lane and we kick it out for open threes. We got a lot of guys that can shoot, so we penetrate the defense and we kick it out and we knock them down.
Newey right there, middle on the left.
Questions for Coach Davis. Newey Scruggs, NBC5. Can you give us your thoughts on, you played for this program, and to lead this team to a win and what it means for you personally?
Honestly, it really doesn't mean anything to me personally. The reason why that I do this job, to me, it's missionary work. It's an act of service. It puts me in a position to help, to serve, to coach, to teach. And it gives me an opportunity every day to have a front row seat to be able to help out each one of these players be the best that they can be on the court, in the classroom, and in the community. And so the joy that I feel is seeing them joyful. It just is. And so seeing them experience success specifically tonight is something, when I see Caleb and Brady and Armando playing well like they did today, I know all the hard work that was put in during the summer and late nights and early in the mornings, and it's almost like a father. I've got 3 kids, and it's a feeling of just being proud.
Far right side, about halfway back.
Armando, the tournament opener for you guys last year went a completely different way than today. Was that something that you think motivated you guys? Did you talk about that at all? Did you think about that at all, like changing it around?
Yeah, I would say mainly just for the returning players, just having that feeling of going home early and in the fashion that we went home. But, for us as a whole, as a team, it's the NCAA tournament. And like I said the other day, we packed 5 outfits, and we didn't want to go home early. So we just had to go out there and fight and listen to the game plan and do everything we're supposed to do, and we knew we would get this outcome.
Stay on the right-hand side.
You all held Justin Lewis, led by Leakey, to a season-low 6 points. How integral was that to winning this game?
Armando, you want to start on that?
Yeah, I mean, having a guy like Leakey is just amazing, just knowing that every game he can go in there and shut down their best players. So it's just our job as the other 4 guys to contain the rest, and, I mean, we're in good shape.
Let's get thoughts from Brady on that, too.
Yeah, we had the same question yesterday. He's been doing that to people all season. A lot of it's been going unnoticed, but, that's what we need from him. That's the kind of player he is. That's the kind of person he is, and he gives us his best every day. So just really proud of him and glad to be on his team.
Coach, why don't you finish the thought?
No, I do. Leakey's performance this year defensively has gone unnoticed. A lot of times, from a defensive standpoint, the first, 2 statistics that people look at is block shots and steals. And so they determine, postseason awards based on those 2 categories. It'd be nice if they actually looked at, like, specific stats in terms of how they defended guys throughout the season. And if you took the time to look at Leakey's defensive stats towards the opposing player, best player, whether it's a wing player or a power forward, I think he would be noticed more as one of the best defenders, if not the best defender in the country.
Yeah. I think we only have the one microphone going right now, so we'll stay on the right for one more and then get back to the left. Oh, we do have 2. Okay. Let's one more on the right, though. Far back.
Hubert, you talked a lot this week about intensity and playing with physicality against this Marquette team. When there was that altercation at half court kind of midway through the first half, it seemed as though you turned to your bench to really encourage them and get them fired up. Is that accurate and kind of what
Yes.
What was your intent there?
My intent is to continue to fight. That plain and simple, period, the end. That if someone's trying to push us around, we're going to push back. If they're going to elbow, we'll elbow them back. If they're going to kick us, we're going to kick them back. I've been clear and definitive to the guys about what we need to do out there on the floor. And there's been a number of times where teams have tried to push us around. And the only way that you can change that narrative of people thinking that they can do that is that you swing back or you be the first one to swing. And so I told the guys before the game, I said there's 3 types of people. There's people that don't want to fight, there's people that do want to fight, and there's people that are looking for a fight. And I said I want a bunch of guys, 17 guys in the locker room that are looking for a fight as we go out there and compete. And that's what they did. And I'm very, very, very proud of them.
Okay. Let's go on the left-hand side about halfway back.
This is for Caleb and Brady. When those first shots went in, was there a feeling that they were going to continue to fall? You guys set the school single-game tournament record for most threes today.
Yeah, I mean, when you shoot your first one and it goes in, you kind of get a feel for it. And, since we've been here, we got a feel for the ball, and the ball felt good. So, as a shooter, and you see your first one go in, you get confident. And, like I said, you keep shooting them, they keep falling.
Brady, can you follow up?
Yeah, I'd just say, you get guys that are threats on the floor, and it really spaces out for everybody else. And I'm fortunate enough to be able to play with guards that like throwing me the ball. So, just finding me open spots and getting me those open looks, it really gets my confidence going. So, I'm just really glad to be here and play with guards like I am playing with.
Second row on the left-hand side.
This question is for Armando. Armando, you said yesterday that you noticed that you didn't think Marquette was very good on the boards. You guys obviously pounded them in that category. Did it come out like you expected it to, or what did you see as far as that goes?
Yeah, I knew we had a huge size advantage in the paint, and obviously just based on their statistics for the year, they won a great rebounding team. And, I think that really gave us an advantage all throughout the game. In the first half, us doubling them in rebounds and just getting all those second-chance opportunities. I knew it would be a huge advantage for us. And, that's what North Carolina is all about, rebounding the ball, so it was great.
Front side on the right here.
Coach, can you just look ahead to Saturday and talk about the matchup with Baylor and how you feel like you match up with them?
Coach, let's start with you on that.
I'm just really, I know Baylor has an unbelievable coach. Their team has been, fantastic throughout the season. Obviously, they're the defending champions, and so it will be an extremely tough challenge for us. But we're excited to have the opportunity to do that. And we're very thankful that we're still playing and that we do get that chance and do get that opportunity on Saturday against a very, very good Baylor team.
All right. Left-hand side.
This is for Brady and Caleb. Did you guys take anything specifically from the Virginia Tech loss in the ACC tournament as regards to being a little bit more patient with getting Armando the ball in the post? It seemed like there was more of a concerted effort, especially early on, that if he didn't have the first look, you guys were patient and waited for him to get more established and gave him the ball.
Yeah, Armando's a mismatch with anybody guarding him. I don't think anybody can stop him in the country. So, I'm grateful to have him as a teammate like that. And, when he's down there, it's automatic bucket. So, of course, we're looking for him. And like I said, like you said, we're more patient when he's not open for the first time. We move the ball, get it around, and then get it back to him. So, yeah.
Yeah, us having Armando really opens up the floor for everybody else. He's getting double teamed all the time. Leaving guys open that are also threats. So they gotta have to pick and choose. And definitely a key thing we wanted to do today. We knew he had the advantage down low, and he took advantage of it.
Okay, we have time for a couple more questions. In the back.
Armando, you set the single-season school record for rebounds in a season. What does that mean to you?
It's a great record to hold. I hope that I can extend it a little bit more. I told Kirsch the other day that I was going to try to break it in like the first 4 minutes, and I think I did that, so I was glad to do that.
You should have told me that.
I know. I forgot, though.
Tell me.
It's crazy because before the game, I wasn't even thinking about it. I didn't realize it until after the game.
All right, one more. Who wants it? All right, right there, far right side.
RJ had 12 assists today, career high for him. What does that distribution help you all do?
Coach, you want to start?
Yeah, he was fantastic today, and he's been fantastic throughout the entire season. One of the things that was an emphasis for us playing against Marquette, because they're so good defensively, they do a great job of getting steals and deflections, and so we just every day just talked about taking care of the basketball and making the easy play, and that's what RJ did consistently throughout the night. I mean, to have 12 assists but only 1 turnover, he just was making the easy play and got us the ball to our players at the right spots where they can make plays on the offensive end. And it just shows there's so many different ways that you could impact and help a team. And, RJ is a lights-out shooter. And, from an offensive standpoint, in terms of shooting, it wasn't his best night. But, very easily you could say he was the MVP of our team by the way that he took care of the basketball, the way that he distributed.
Any of you guys want to follow up on that?
Yeah, RJ's been fantastic all year, and Coach Davis always preached to me and RJ about if our shot's not falling, how else can you impact the game? And so being a point guard, shots not falling, we still got to play defense, we still got to distribute, we still got to, rebound, do other things to impact the game. So that's exactly what RJ did. His shot wasn't falling, and he gave us a spark on the offensive end by creating for others.
Man, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you again tomorrow and then in the round of 32 on Saturday.
Thank you very much.
So that was Hubert Davis. He was joined in the post-game press conference there by Armando Baycott, Brady Manick, and also Caleb Love. We're going to take a break, come back. We have a lot more to do. That was our Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Again, unable to do our one-on-ones with Coach Davis here in the tournament. So Saturday and hopefully beyond, we'll be carrying those post-game press conferences with Coach Davis and players. And it's a happy one today as the Heels roll past Marquette 95-63. Going to take a break. We still have a ton to do. I need to go through a couple of things here. Then Dave will get you up to date on all the stats, all the scores from other tournament games, the evening session about to get moving as well. All of that still to come. Tar Heels win big from Learfield.
Hey, Caroline.
Hey, Carolina family. This is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Think you're dealing with drug poisoning, chemical poisoning, food poisoning? Call the Poison Helpline first for fast, free advice from medical professionals. Call 1-800-222-1222 anytime, anywhere. Save the number, save a life. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Jones Angel here, thanking you for staying tuned to our friends in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
The ultimate electric driving machine.
Order the first ever all-electric BMW i4 today. Visit TriangleBMWDealers.com for details.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. Shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Great teams require a mix of solid fundamentals and that little something special. You'll find that winning combination with UNC basketball and at Refuel Markets. You can count on Refuel for those last-minute needs like snacks and drinks. And you'll also find our bean-to-cup coffees to turn an ordinary day into something special. As an official sponsor of UNC basketball, we hope you'll visit any of our locations throughout the Triangle to enjoy a unique experience before you cheer on the Tar Heels to victory.
Today, 95-63, the final score, with Carolina topping Marquette. Tar Heels led by 28 at halftime, by as many as 35 in the game, and end up winning by 32. A couple of numbers, and we're getting so many stats to try and get our arms around. Jody Zoigner, of course, who always does great work, sending in a couple of these as well, specifically about Manick, who had 28 points and 11 rebounds. Only other Tar Heels with comparable NCAA tournament numbers through history: Lenny Rosenbluth, Bob McAdoo, Mitch Kupchak, Brendan Haywood, Sean May, Tyler Hansbrough, John Henson. So really good company that Manick keeps with his performance today. A season-high 28, 11 rebounds, giving him his fourth double-double. The 12 assists for R.J. Davis, a career high, and one of just 3 Tar Heels to do it in an NCAA tournament game. Kendall Marshall still holds the record. He'll hold that again with 14 against Washington in 2011. Kenny Smith, Adam's favorite player growing up, had 12 against Notre Dame in 1987. So think about that. R.J. Davis, Kendall Marshall, and Kenny Smith, the only two Tar Heels that have done what R.J. Davis did today. So some impressive numbers. That doesn't even bring up the fact that Caleb Love had a season-high 23. He became the first Tar Heel in NCAA tournament history with 6 threes and a half. He became just the third Tar Heel to hit 6 3-pointers in a game. He did not have one in the second half. He joins Marcus Page and Shammond Williams as Tar Heels with 6 3-pointers in a game in the NCAA tournament. Puff Johnson in double figures for the second time in his Tar Heel career. And Baycott with the double-double, 17 and 10. You heard him talking about it a bit in the postgame there. Not only is it his 26th double-double, each one that he gets extends the school record, but he is now also the all-time single-season rebounding leader in Carolina history. He has 422 rebounds this season. The old record was Bryce Johnson with 416 in 2016. So just some incredible numbers for Carolina today, including the total assists, 29 on 34 field goals. And Harris Teeter is assisting you with groceries this season. Each week, one winner will receive free groceries for every assist through the Big Four Grocery Assist Sweepstakes. Visit harristeeter.com. Look for the Grocery Assist Sweepstakes section to enter. We missed Eric today, as we mentioned. Eric not with us here in Fort Worth due to health and safety protocols. We're hoping that Eric can join us for pregame, halftime, and postgame coming up on Saturday for the matchup with Baylor. And then wouldn't it be great if the Tar Heels play another weekend and we could have the big fella with us. But excited to have Adam Lucas here with me courtside. Adam helped out with stats, and this wasn't an easy game to help out with stats. There was a lot going on. Adam, that was a dominant performance against a good defensive team that Carolina made look like a bad defensive team.
Yeah, Hubert Davis talked several months ago about how he didn't want to coach any more Carolina teams that didn't take on his personality, and it felt like that Carolina team we saw this afternoon played with Hubert Davis's personality, and you heard it a little bit in his post-game press conference, a little bit of that edge. And not only did they play with an edge, they also made a bunch of shots. And if you're playing with that kind of toughness and making that amount of shots, you're tough to beat.
Adam, we won't know this until the season's complete, and hopefully that's a long time from now. I can't wait to hear from Hubert Davis on what he thinks he's learned this year and how he's grown as a head coach from the beginning of the season to now. And maybe he doesn't think it's been at all. I don't know. I mean, this was a well-coached team that played today, and you are going against somebody on the other bench who's been to a Final Four, who's, coached at the Power 5 level for a long time, Power 6 if you want to add the Big East in there, of course, on the basketball side. And Carolina was a well-coached team today.
Well, I think you're always prone to say this when you're winning, but he just looks more comfortable on the sideline right now than I think he did in November and December, and making those spur-of-the-moment calls, adjusting things on the fly. And it helps when you've got a guy like Leaky Black who you can say, all right, go take the other team's best guy out of it, and we'll worry about the other four guys. I think he just enjoys that as a coach, and it kind of seems like Leaky Black's starting to enjoy that as a player.
Well, and that'll lead into our iTicket.law defensive highlight of the game. If you find yourself in need of legal defense for a traffic violation, iTicket.law can be hired to defend you 24 hours a day. Born in Chapel Hill with local traffic attorneys statewide. Visit iTicket.law to learn more. Adam, I know we see it from the Tar Heel point of view, but there can't be many more individual defenders on Leaky Black's level. I mean, and what is so stunning to me is that it was, and you can look at the last 4 games as a great example. A.J. Griffin against Duke, Kihei Clark, Virginia, Couture, even though Virginia Tech won the game, Couture only had 3 points, and now today against Lewis. Different types of players, different size players, but all of them had off nights because of Leaky Black.
And look at what they do the next game after Leaky Black's not on them anymore. I mean, Hunter Couture was like he had been unshackled and was just roaming free through a field of dandelions against Duke. And you can, when you get to see him firsthand, you see that moment when the other team's best player gives in. Like you saw it from Justin Lewis tonight where he just realized, this stinks. I don't like this guy guarding me. I'm not getting the shots I want. And when I get a shot, they don't go in, and I've had enough. And you can see that happen.
Now with Baylor, there's going to be about 5 guys out there that the Tar Heels would probably like to put Leaky Black on. They were really impressive today. They're super athletic. They're super big. That's going to be a big challenge. But that's when you're taking on a top seed, you expect that.
Yeah, I mean, Carolina will have to play its best game of the year to beat Baylor an hour from Waco in the second round of the NCAA tournament. But Carolina's been in that sort of homestanding situation before in a favorable way. We saw Baylor firsthand. Their defense is really tough. The offense is not going to come as easily as it did today.
So, Tar Heels win 95-63. We're going to take a timeout. Let Dave take you the rest of the way. The Tar Heels, from the jump today, really impressive performance. Again, led by 28 at halftime, as many as 35 in the second half, and winning by 32. Taking a break. Dave will take you out of that. He'll get you up to date on all the scores, go through the stats, and get you out of here on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. We don't know the time yet for Saturday. Look for wherever you get your Tar Heel information. Traditionally, that'll be out later tonight once all the games are complete. So pretty late tonight. You won't be able to find that information until then. But we'll, of course, be with you for Carolina and Baylor. Not just the first meeting in the tournament between those two, first meeting ever between those two programs. What a win today, though, as Carolina dominant against Marquette. 95-63, the final. Dave will take you the rest of the way after this from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recall devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines at Smith's Drugs of 4A City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Celebrating at top of the hill, a little bit in Fort Worth, but Carolina's got to quickly turn its focus to Baylor at the top of the bracket for its next game on Saturday. Again, that game time still to be determined. Won't know anything on that for several more hours, so be patient, and when news breaks out, we'll break in, as they say. Carolina, though, big winners today over Marquette, 95-63. Carolina advances into the second round of the NCAA tournament and did so for a number of reasons. Three-point shooting, I think, certainly has to be near the top of the pile. 13 threes today for Carolina. That's the most in an NCAA tournament game, breaking the old mark of 12 against Oakland back in 2005. Carolina from the floor, 34 of 74. That's almost 46%. And from the line, 14 out of 17, which means another 1,400 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Lion Feeds. Score to give more. Food Lion is the official grocer of the ACC. Carolina assists on 85% of its made baskets, 29 out of 34, and only turned it over 10 times. We thought in pregame if Marquette had an angle to win this game, forcing turnovers would be near the top of the scouting report, and it just didn't play out well for Marquette. Conversely, Carolina, we knew coming into this game, had a big advantage on the boards, and that advantage played itself out. The Tar Heels out-rebound Marquette 52-37. On the offensive glass, things were a little more competitive. Carolina +2 out-rebounding Marquette 15-13. But, again, it is a big, big win for Carolina, 95-63 this evening in Fort Worth. A couple of double-doubles for Carolina. We talk about Armando Bacot with the 17 points and 10 rebounds. Brady Manick with the 28 points and 11 rebounds. There are a few other guys that might have been close to making some history of their own. R.J. Davis did make some history with those 12 assists, but had a tough day shooting, just 1 of 10 from the floor. Did have 4 rebounds. Leaky Black, in addition to the defense, he had 7 rebounds, 8 assists, and scored 4 points in 34 minutes. Caleb Love had the big first half, 21 points. He had 23 for the game. 6 3-pointers made. That is, again, right at the top of the pile in the Carolina history books for NCAA tournament performance. Other Carolina players in the scoring column. Dontrez Styles has 6 points and a career-best 6 rebounds for the freshman. Puff Johnson had 11 points off the bench to go with 3 rebounds. And Kerwin Walton had a couple of points on a late field goal as well, as Carolina rolls to a 95-63 win over Marquette. Just as impressive as some of the offensive numbers, Carolina's defense holds Marquette to 35.6% shooting on 26 of 73, 8 of 31 from three-point land. We talked about the rebounding disparity, 52-37 in favor of Carolina. Marquette gives it away 10 times as Carolina outscores Marquette on the break 17-9. The Heels, who were actually outscored in the paint in the first half, outscore Marquette in the game in the paint 38-32. Bench points, Marquette had 21, Carolina had 19. Second chance opportunities, Carolina 23-12. And again, the assist numbers, Carolina almost 2-1 out assists Marquette 29-15. The Tar Heels hold a lead for better than 38 minutes, and that lead was in double figures for a good part of that. The largest lead was 35. The final margin is 32. 95-63 your final. We've got more of the Coke Zero postgame report on the way after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These 2 new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net. On target. Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the Drop-In. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza. Order by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, Drop In.
At the Equal Justice Initiative, we believe mass incarceration has to end. We have to confront our history of racial injustice and commit to a new era of truth. And the truth can inspire change. Please learn more at EJI.org.
Watch this game unfold. That Marquette got a scouting report that suited Carolina back in November. And at that point in the season, and again, it's a long time ago, some of the words that were used to describe Carolina, and some of these words came from Carolina's own head coach, were soft and selfish. And Marquette, it felt like, seemed to think that they could get in Carolina's heads, push Carolina around, throw in a couple of elbows and maybe a headlock here or there, and Carolina would wilt and go home. Well, that certainly wasn't the case because the calendar is flipped to 2022, and a lot of those adjectives that were used to describe Carolina back in the non-conference portion of the season just don't fit now, as the Tar Heels have won 13 out of their last 16, and a lot of those wins have come either in hostile environments against good teams, in this case in the NCAA tournament against a team that had some awful good wins during the course of the regular season against some very highly seeded teams in this event. And Carolina just didn't play into the hands of Marquette. And once things got a little fast and loose and Carolina didn't respond, it was almost as if Marquette was out of options. And despite the fact that the numbers were heavily slanted in favor of Carolina, all the stuff that happened between the lines that certainly didn't impact the game didn't help Marquette at all. And it felt like Marquette was a victim of maybe some of their own head games, with flagrant fouls being called and technical fouls being called. And once Carolina pretty adamant about not playing into that kind of stuff, Marquette just did not have another option. And Carolina coasts to a 95-63 win today over the Golden Eagles, whose season is now complete at 19-13. Carolina improves to 25-9. It's another 25-win season for the Tar Heels. And again, out of 38 NCAA tournaments, the last 38 at least, Carolina's won at least one in 36 of those. And what's normally a pretty competitive 8-9 matchup. History says these are coin flip games, and coin flip games are usually pretty hotly contested. This one was not. A 32-point win for Carolina, the most lopsided margin in the history of an 8-9 matchup. 95-63. Carolina wins in a runaway, up 53-25 at the break. Carolina outscores Marquette 42-38 in the game's second 20 minutes and coasts to a 32-point win, and now a date with a team and a program in Baylor that it's never played before, not just in the NCAA tournament, but never before in the history of either program. So that'll be a Saturday matchup in Fort Worth. Carolina, as I think we all at least heard today, traveled pretty well, and some of the looks inside Dickey's Arena tells you that there was plenty of light blue in there as well. So it'll be interesting to see what, if any, type of home court advantage Baylor has playing near Waco in Fort Worth, or if Carolina can paint it light blue on Saturday when the Bears and Tar Heels match up for a spot in the Sweet 16. So all those storylines and subplots are ones that we'll continue to follow in the wake of the Heels' 95-63 win over Marquette. Baylor won just as easily and just as handily over Norfolk State, 85-49 to advance. So you've got two teams that had relatively easy goes of it in their first game and should be all set and ready to go come Saturday in the round of 32. We'll press the pause button again and come back with our player of the game. If you missed the interview with Leaky Black after the game was over with, we'll replay Leaky's comments courtside with Jones and Adam. Updated scores on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Some of these night games have just gotten tipped off here as we cross over the 7:30 hour. All the earlier finals to report, and Hubert Davis again in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. So stay with us and make an evening of it. The Coke Zero postgame report continues in the wake of Carolina's 95-63 win over Marquette from Learfield.
North Carolina. From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
Basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Bowen, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
If you're in a hurry and don't have time for a sit-down meal, stop into the drop-in. They have fresh corn dogs, hamburgers, chicken, potato wedges, or a delicious whole Hunt Brothers pizza, or by the slice. They have 3 locations in Forest City, also Bostic, Shiloh, and Sandy Mush. They offer breakfast, lunch, supper daily. Drop-In has been serving Rutherford County with excellent service since 1981. Congratulations to the Drop-In, voted best convenience store 3 years in a row. Come on, drop in.
At the Equal Justice Initiative, we believe mass incarceration has to end. We have to confront our history of racial injustice and commit to a new era of truth, and the truth can inspire change. Please learn more at eji.org.
This is the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. You have heard from Jones and Adam. Those two are making tracks back to the hotel. Ben Alexander also on the scene here, wishing the big fella, Eric Montross, hopefully a quick recovery so that he can be with us on Saturday as well. And much like the time of the game, that too is TBD. But for the most part, Carolina got it done today every which way, defeating Marquette 95-63. And when you win with the ease that Carolina won with today, it makes it easy to at least have some candidates for the Coke play of the game. And so after we've sifted through all of the candidates, we have settled on one. Coca-Cola with zero sugar, now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself.
Long rebound, Black at it into the hands of R.J. Davis. Long alley-oop, this time it's Baycott on the other end.
So that's our play of the game, Armando Baycott, 2 of his 17 points. Baycott with another double-double as he is up to 26 on the season. And with every rebound now, he sets a new Carolina standard for a single-season mark. Baycott, Manick, Love, Johnson, all in double figures, and it all adds up to a 95-63 win for Carolina. Leaky Black wasn't in double figures, but he certainly kept Marquette's best player from hurting Carolina. And when Leaky was on the offensive end, 8 assists to go with 7 rebounds, and he had a chance to catch up with our crew in Fort Worth right after this one went final.
Leaky from the jump, you guys in control of this one. What led to such an impressive performance today?
Honestly, we just jumped out on them. We knew from playing them last year when Coach Williams had put them on the schedule, we knew that the way they played, they just try to be physical with us and just try to out-tough us the entire game. It's not about X's and O's with them. It's just about being tough. So, and we knew that from the jump, and we just took advantage of that.
This is getting to be an every-game occurrence, but you guard their leading scorer, and he has a not very good game. Justin Lewis averaged 17 points. He had 6 tonight on just 2 made three-pointers. How you doing this game in and game out?
I just take pride in it. You know, like I said earlier in this year, we have a lot of weapons offensively, and I just had to find my niche to stay on the court, and I feel like me being the size that I am with the length that I have, you know, I really feel like I could just guard anyone, you know, in the country, and I take that personal every night, and that's what I hang my hat on.
Is it kind of fun to get back into this, like actual crowds here, Absolutely. The tournament environment? What's it like finally getting back into this?
Honestly, it was great. It's like honestly my first time playing with this kind of crowd, though, because my freshman year, as you remember, I got hurt, you know, early in the year, so I didn't really get to play towards tournament time. But this is great, man. You know, as a kid, you know, you dream of moments like this, so I'm just happy to be out here.
Baylor on Saturday, big challenge. I know you guys will be ready. Great to see you. Thank you for the time.
Yep,
congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Leaky Black with Jones following Carolina's 95-63 win over Marquette today. And Fort Worth, Tar Heels path continues into the round of 32 Saturday against Baylor, the top seed in the East bracket. And the Tar Heels, as an 8 seed, improved to 8-4 all time. So, again, some good memories for Carolina as an 8 seed, knocking out Oklahoma, a 1 seed back in 1990, advancing to a Final Four as an 8 seed in 2000. And we'll see if any sort of history repeats itself on Saturday against the top-seeded Baylor Bears out of the East region. We'll run through all the scores on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, the other 7 that have gone final. There are 4 games in progress right now, and then 4 more to get to later on tonight. A busy day in the NCAA tournament. We'll recap, review, and preview all the action after this. Heels win big over Marquette, 95-63 from Learfield.
If you're a Tar Heel, you're used to the best. So this season, drive the best. Drive a Honda, Accord to Civic, Ridgeline to Odyssey, even the award-winning SUV lineup, HRV, CRV, Passport, and Pilot. Every Honda is loaded with the latest tech, safety features, and value. Plus, Honda is the most awarded brand of the last decade, according to U.S. News and World Report. So don't just cheer for the best. Drive the best. Hurry, you're going fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas to reserve yours today. 2021 most awarded brand. View U.S. News best cars at cars.usnews.com.
New salted caramel cream cold brew and signature lattes from Dunkin' are the perfect combination of salty and sweet to take on springtime. Bold Dunkin' cold brew topped with creamy salted caramel cold foam, or rich Dunkin' espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. These two new salty sweet sips will have you ready to spring it on all spring long. Spring in action with the new salted caramel cream cold brew or the new salted caramel signature latte at Dunkin'. Sip into both for $3. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Additional charges may apply.
With more than 500 scholarships across 28 sports, Carolina recruits student-athletes who are committed to excellence in the classroom and on the court. Help Carolina attract the very best student-athletes by joining fans from North Carolina and beyond for Give UNC. Make a gift in support of your favorite Tar Heel team on March 29th. Learn more at giveunc.unc.edu.
This is the NCAA Tournament on the Tar Heels Sports Network.
Professional service is what Tri-City Concrete is all about. Whatever the job, big or small, you can always depend on Tri-City Concrete to get the job done. Tri-City Concrete has been serving Rutherford and surrounding counties for over 30 years. Give the tough job to the experts. Call Tri-City Concrete today at 245-2011. With 3 convenient locations to serve you: 1351 Shamrock Road in Landrum, South Carolina, 200 West Graham Street in Shelby, and Withrow Road in Forest City. Tri-City Concrete. Sit back and relax. This mud's for you.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates. We know that due to COVID, many people don't want to come in the office. If you need to discuss your insurance needs or just make a payment, you can come through the drive-thru, telephone us, or drop in. We want to see you, but it doesn't have to be across from a desk. Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
Hey, Carolina fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. Carolina in Fort Worth for the weekend. 95-63 winners over Marquette, and on to the round of 32 where Baylor awaits as we peruse the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. So the 4 games in progress right now. UConn and New Mexico State with just a couple of minutes left in the first half. New Mexico State, the 12 seed, 27, and UConn 20. A 12 was already knocked out of 5. More on that in just a moment, but New Mexico State leading UConn by 7, 27-20 approaching halftime. St. Peter's hanging with Kentucky. This is a 2:15 matchup. The Wildcats up 26-23 with 6:03 to play in the first half. Here's another 12-5 matchup. St. Mary's, the 5th seed, Indiana, the 12 seed, and the Hoosiers lead 16-14 approaching the midway point of the first half. The other game that's happening right now, another 8-9 matchup, San Diego State, Creighton. The Aztecs up 14-10 with 12.5 to play before the break. Finals to run through. Michigan started the day off with a 75-63 win over Colorado State. Providence 66-57 winners against South Dakota State. Memphis holds off Boise State winning 64-53. Baylor rocks Norfolk State 85-49. The 12-5 upset, Richmond over Iowa. The Big Ten champs out, one and done. The Hawkeyes head home. The Spiders advance, winning by 4, 67-63. Tennessee, no issues with Longwood. The Volunteers roll over the Lancers, 88-56. And Gonzaga This was a tight one into the second half, but the Zags eventually pull away and beat Georgia State 93-72. The matchups that we know for sure on Saturday are as follows. It's Gonzaga versus Memphis in Portland out of the West region. The Tar Heels and Baylor Bears match up in Fort Worth out of the East. Then on the right side of the bracket, Michigan and Tennessee in Indianapolis. That's out of the South region. And it's Richmond versus Providence in the Midwest being played in Buffalo. Those are the matchups that we know for sure will be taking place on coming up on Saturday for Carolina and the rest of those other schools. As far as what's been taking place off the court today, feels like it's been just as busy on the coaching carousel as it has been some other places. Louisville has hired Kenny Payne as its new head coach. Payne, if you recall, all the way back in 1986 was a member of that Louisville National Championship team. He had been an assistant at Kentucky for the last decade. Kenny Payne, your new head coach at Louisville. Rhode Island seems to be zeroing in on Archie Miller as its next head coach. Miller played at NC State, coached at Dayton and Indiana. Mick Cronin has re-upped with UCLA, inking a 6-year deal, and Ben Howland out as Mississippi State's head coach. So that's what's been going on off the floor here today. On the floor, Carolina pummels Marquette 95-63, your final, and we'll check back in with Coach Davis